All right. You guys ready?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, anyone who's watching, to Settlers of Aspera, Chapter 2. My name is Zach, and I am the DM.
I am Kobe as playing against Alexander, who is a human artificer.
I am Noah, and I am a robot man known as Blade, and I stab people.
Oh, I'm Joseph. I'm playing Brother Baker, and I'm a human paladin.
I am John. I am playing Grimby. He's a goblin.
You're not gonna tell him your class?
I guess I can. He's a
It's
warlock.
secret, dude. No, don't let that info out, dude.
Okay, he's not a warlock.
And I'm Austin. I'm playing Oigo Boigo, the Earthganaji Barbarian.
Alright.
An off-brand graveler.
You know, it'd be really sad if Brother Baker died this session.
Somebody told me
One
he was
HP.
your HP's pretty low.
I remember him rolling a d6 and getting a 1 like about a minute ago.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a real shame if like Oigo were to just punch you and you just drown in the ocean.
Hey, we bait together. We're close.
Alright. Let me pull up my notes. Alright. Last session, the brave inhabitants of Cabin 82 met each other for the first time. Leaving the great kingdom of O'Shane, they have been sent to the island of Aspera to settle it in the name of O'Shane, to defeat their rivals and take the island for the kingdom. Along the way, they met a few different colorful characters on the boat, and made some friends along the way. It was a pretty good time, except for when Blade had to kill that guy that was trying to start a revolution. Other than that, it was pretty lighthearted. That was until the night soon before you guys were meant to arrive on the island. A great sea beast known as the Kraken attacked your ship. Did take it down, but you guys were able to drive it away at the very end as your boat began to sink. You and your compatriots got away, at least a few of them. When the boat left O'Shane, you had 476 people on the boat. That includes the crew, the ex-convicts, you guys, etc. Because of how much, I calculated it based on how much damage the boat took. So you guys went from 476 people to now you have 27 people on a handful of lifeboats kind of floating towards the island that you discovered. The 5 of you, the 8 named NPCs, 5 knights, 5 crew members, and 5 former prisoners. Of those 27, only 10 of you are conscious right now. If you remember Dogren, the chef, they all were on death's door when we left off. But you guys, Warden Black, Knight Captain Tyrus, Scholar Amelia, the Hero Bard Bosun, and Captain Domino Ray are all somewhat okay. So something we're going to do every week is get to know your characters a little bit more through the island inquiries. I should get a little island jingle for this. But this week's island inquiry is, does your character have any siblings? Who are they? What are they like? What was it like growing up with them? Or if you don't, by yourself. Alex, who you got in the family?
He's deafened.
He did send me a DM. Papa is calling him. Okay. JK, Alex has some siblings. Maybe we'll find out later if he comes back. Blade.
Yeah. So Blade was forged with 4 others. Their names were Mace, Shadow, Wrath, and Gunner. They all have their unique abilities. Mace can rip people in half. He was very strength focused. Shadow was very sneaky. he could only be seen if he wanted to. Wrath was the brains of the group, so he was the one that made all the plans and stuff. And then Gunner was more of a juggernaut type character. And yeah. He basically counts them as his brothers, even though they weren't technically brothers.
That's fair. If you have that typed up, DM it to me at some point.
I don't, but I can.
Okay. Alright, and the man is back. You see Alex kind of like went into a bit of delusion while you guys are floating back to the island on this boat. And he started talking to his dad in his head, but he's back. Alex, you got any siblings?
No, I've just been an only child all my life.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see, who's next? Baker, brother. Do you have any brothers?
Oh yes, Brother Baker has one sibling. It's actually my sister. It's Sister Baker. But she'd not joined me with Father Silex. She actually went to the Church of Equilibrium and lives there, so I've not seen her since she was a young age of 8.
Yeah. Alright. Sister. Grimby, any more in the your little goblin nest? I don't know how
Well,
goblins...
Well, as you would expect, I'm straight from a goblin cave, and there's not really much of a family unit in the goblin cave, but I was the last of 300 kids.
Holy fuck.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
I don't know any of them because I was last and they had all already kind of left the cave.
You just showed up, your mom said there's 299 more of you, and then kicked you out.
Yeah, basically.
Fair enough. Maybe we'll find out more about these goblin kids as we go on. Last but not least, the Mad Stone King Oigo Boigo. Was there anyone else vying for the throne?
One day, in the forest, I met a man I considered my brother. He was a stout man covered in fur and he'd eat salmon from the lake like a man. But then he challenged me for my crown, so I had to drown him. Did you see Oigo start to cry a little bit?
Jeez, dude.
Grimby just pats him on the back.
Yeah, Oigo accidentally befriended a bear and then killed it!
Holy shit. Alright.
That's awesome.
That was really good. So now, this is something we'll usually do at the end of sessions, but because this was 2 levels and 2 big levels, since you all, if you didn't already have it, you picked your subclass, I wanted to give you time to think about that and stuff. So in the future, we'll do it at the end of the session when you level up, but let's go over what you guys got with your level ups. So you can just go through saying, like, at level 2, I got this, and at level 3, I got this, and I picked up these spells, or whatever. Just so everyone knows what everyone else has, you guys can maybe plan out some cool combos in the future. And then I know what you guys have cooking as well. We'll start back at the top with Alex.
Alright, so some of the stuff I picked up was... For spells, I picked up Catapult, which was... I can choose an object weighing 1 to 5 pounds within range that isn't being worn and carried, and then it flies in a straight line up to 90 feet in a direction. So I guess, I could just launch something someone has, or just one of you.
Yeah. Launch Oigo.
Also did Disguise Self. Not really sure what I'm going to do with that one. I just kind of want something that was fun. I just like the idea of, I don't know, I guess if I needed to be hidden or something.
You can have some fun with Disguise Self.
Oh boy, we know.
Don't change to a dead person.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Forgot about that one.
What else was it? I might be mixed up in that. Fairy Fire, which is each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in a blue, green, or violet, just whatever I pick, kind of light, and any creatures in that area of the spell is also outlined the line and fails a dexterity. And if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. So I guess it would be useful for really just me and Brother Baker if we're in like a dark room or something.
Oh,
Yes,
thank you.
be struggling to see.
Don't forget about Blade, bro. He can't see.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh, you have thermal technology.
I feel like a
Everyone-
robot should be
everyone
able
just
to...
forgets
robot
about
should be
Blade,
able to
dude.
Well, it's a robot. I guess we just think he should see. Actually, I like
Wait.
the idea that we should go into a cave and then like Blade. We all think Blade can see. He just can't.
Maybe once Alexander gets a little better as an artificer, he can build two little
Yeah.
Night vision goggles.
Like a little goggle.
no, like headlights to go in your eye. Flashlights to go in your eyes.
Oh, my cantrips. I think I already had one. I think I had Firebolt. No, I didn't have Firebolt. But I got Firebolt and then Lightning Lure.
Nice. What'd you get, like, artificer stuff?
What do you mean, like other spells? Or...
Go to edit your
Or like
character. and
your
get a-
subclass.
Yeah.
Let me find that. I mean, like my proficiencies and other stuff, or
No, like
No.
like what sub?
Yeah.
Sorry.
So go to the edit page, and then there's a class tab,
yeah, I see that.
and then you look at the second level and third level options, and you can click on them and see what they say.
Yeah. You lost, Kobe?
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know what you're talking about. There's like a million options.
Wait, have you not picked a subclass yet?
No,
you
yeah,
picked one. We went
Yeah.
over it.
I remember going over. I just don't remember where to find it.
So
It should.
are you on your like character edit?
Yeah,
Go to the class tab.
I'm there.
And each thing should have like a level that you got it at attached to it. Just look at what the level 2 and 3 ones are.
You want to go on to the next person?
Alright.
Alexander's just like looking over schematics. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I do. Yeah.
I believe you went artillerist, so you can make cannons now.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what it does.
Alright. We got Cannon Boy.
I'd like to apologize. I'm still kind of novice at D&D.
You're good. Alright. Blade.
Yeah, my alt artillerist.
So he only got one thing at second level. He has action surge, so he can stab people more often now. And then for his archetype thing, he just gunslinger, so he does a lot of gun shit now. I got Fanning the Hammer, so after I can use a bonus action to shoot someone twice. I have Lightning Reload, where I can just reload at any time I want. And then as a reaction, I can return fire at something if it shoots at me. That's about it.
Nice. Brother Baker, what did America's favorite paladin pick up?
Oh, well, I chose the Oath of the Crown for my oath, and I grabbed the 5 spells I grabbed was Command, Compel Duel, Detect Magic, Heroism, Purify Food and Drink, Searing Smite, and my fighting style is Interception.
Nice.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Alright, cool. Grimby.
So Grimby at the second level got to pick up his Eldritch Invocations. And so for his first one, he powered up his Eldritch Blast with Agonizing Blast,
Ooh,
which
the
adds
classic.
the Charisma modifier to the damage he deals.
Nice.
And then for his second invocation, he chose Fiendish Vigor, which allows him to cast False Life without expending a spell slot, which gives him temporary HP. And as for spells of the second level, he took Armor of Agathis, which is both a defensive and offensive type of spell. He took Hex, which will allow him to do more damage to creatures that he casts that on. He took Spider Climb, which he can essentially cast that onto somebody, and they gain the ability to climb walls or hang from ceilings and still be able to use their hands and walk at normal speed.
I will tell you, John, this is something that, like, just from playing Warlock, just remember at later levels, if you do hex something and, like, you cast Eldritch Blast, you get to roll, like, multiple d6 for, like, each blast.
Yeah. Oh, true, because it's more than one beam, right?
Yeah, it literally just means any time it's, like, hit.
Yeah,
Like,
that's smart.
Grimby's gonna be blowing people up later.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's the
hell yeah.
blaster, dude.
He's one of the
And
bodies.
then, so at 3rd level, he got to choose his Pact boon, and Grimby went with the Pact of the Tome. So Grimby's been holding on to this little black leather-bound book for a while now, and has been trying to study and understand it. And at 3rd level, he figured out he had some spells in there that he can cast from the tome. The 3 are Dancing Lights, which allows him to put lights in the room in like a few different locations so people could see better. He got Minor Illusion, which is a fun spell, you know. We got a lot of fun out of that one in the last campaign. And he got Spare the Dying, which is pretty on brand for necromancy and that kind of thing. So that was the level up for Grimby.
Nice. Just remember, because I know you have several things now that give you temp HP. Remember, when you gain temp HP, it doesn't stack. It replaces other temp HP.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we talked about that with Austin, I think.
Yeah, I, like, learned that on my own, and I was like, fuck, I've been doing this wrong the entire time.
Yeah.
All right.
I figured if I just build up a bunch of it, because I don't have a lot of spell slots. So.
All right, Austin.
Boy,
Your turn.
oh, sorry. Oigo, he's a simple guy. He doesn't need magic. He already has Blade Ward. But he's chosen the path of the Juggernaut. He's gotten 2 little fun things from it. One is Thunderous Blows. So anything that is huge or smaller, whenever he hits it, gets automatically sent 5 feet back from him. And if it's huge or bigger, they do have to do a strength saving throw, but he can still technically push huge creatures. And the second is, I don't know the name of it, but it's a very simple effect. Whenever he's raging, he cannot be knocked prone or messed around with. So yeah, he's literally just unstoppable now.
He is the mountain.
Yeah, because since he's an Earth Ganaji, he can ignore difficult terrain.
Nice. Alright. Well, that sounds like some fun level ups. And again, we'll do these at the end next time. Because I know it's a lot to go through and some people might not want to hear it. But I think it's good for the group to know what the rest of the group be doing. Alright. So we're picking up right where we left off. You guys are on these various lifeboats. Oigo's on one by himself because any more people would start to sink it. You're just kind of floating back to the island, or towards the island. You're seeing it for the first time, and I can go ahead and give you the location card for the island of Aspera. Let me pull that up. You see as you're kind of pulling up these thick jungles filled with palm trees that kind of, as it moves back, becomes these large towering trees, larger than anything you've ever seen in the old world. Anything you've ever seen in the old world. And far, far in the distance, you see a large mountain that is piercing the clouds that looks like it is miles and miles away. Kind of what rumors had gotten to you guys in prison, or maybe things that the people that were interviewing you for this position might have led you to believe that this was an island. And while technically it's an island because it's not attached to any other landmass, this thing is nearly the size of a continent. From what you can tell, in every direction, it seems to go on forever. if you guys want to say anything to each other, any of the NPCs, as you kind of float back towards the island.
Oh, glorious dirt! Oigo's gonna dive headfirst on the water and start swimming toward the island.
I agree. This place is very cool.
It's really amazing that rock doesn't sink, and Grimby's just watching him like perfectly swim.
All right.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Go.
Oigo, make me a athletics check.
And 11.
Okay. You are gonna get there slightly before the rest of the boats. You'll have about a minute to, kind of collect yourself in your surroundings. As you,
I was gonna say Oiko is not doing that. He's eating dirt, dude.
as you dive out like a dolphin onto the shore, you are greeted by a person. Actually, there is a I forgot the word, satyr, that the like smaller, top half human, bottom half goats. It's kind of like a younger dude. He is sitting on a beach chair, just kind of getting some sun rays. As you see, you jump out and kind of ruin his vibes, and he starts screaming, "Oh God! What is that? What is that?" And he starts reaching for a codex out of his bag and flipping through it, but nothing's popping up.
Get out of my way, Pidon! As Oigo's just gonna start burying his hands in the sand and just start eating it. Like powdered sugar.
And crunch down like some sand and a few hermit crabs in there. I don't think I actually mentioned this last time, but when you guys got into the cabin, Warden Black would have given you all a badge to wear on your person that has the stag emblem for O'Shane. Is Oigo wearing that anywhere visibly?
He probably just on his forehead.
You see this young guy kind of stops. Oh, you... And he looks out and sees like the lifeboats coming in. Oh, they've returned. Oh, you must be one of the new guys. My name's Lewis Blacktrout. Nice to meet you. And he goes up and starts trying to shake your hand, Oigo.
Oigo will shake it back. Oh, so good to meet the little people.
Good one. You're a pretty big guy.
For you.
As Lewis is kind of dumbfounded, the rest of the boats come to the sand. If any of you, as you guys see this little satyr talking to Oigo, is Oigo just continuously eating more and more sand?
He's kind of like violently shaking. He's still shaking this guy's hand, but not letting go. And like he's like crouching while kind of still digging sand into his mouth.
So yeah, this is the scene that you guys come to on the beach.
By the gods, what's he doing?
Grimby's gonna walk up next to Oigo and look at Lewis Blacktrout and say, "Well, I see you've met our King Oigo. He's a good guy, isn't he?"
King Oigo, and he kind of gets a little confused and doesn't know if he should bow or what. What happened to Ryland?
Who?
The King of O'Shane.
Oh, you mean the imposter Oigo?
Lewis is like slowly starting to realize what's going on.
You're gonna have to excuse my friend here. Nice to meet you. The name's Blade.
Blade. He looks very confused when he sees you, Blade.
Yeah, I'm a robot. and I was everyone. I'm used to it.
You must be a new creature race type of person. I don't really know how to address you. They didn't really have guys like you when I left the old world?
My technical term is Warforged. I was forged in the Civil War by King Horus.
Oh. And he kind of connects the dots on probably what you were used for. Well, welcome to the island.
Don't worry, I don't kill you guys now.
Oh,
I'm nice.
oh, that's...
And Blade tries to imitate a human smile.
Oiko does the same with mouth or sand pouring out of his mouth.
You definitely don't have lips, Blade, so what, are you just opening your mouth a little wider?
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of have the Oigo mouth going on now. And eventually, he says his greetings to the rest of you and kind of does like a mental count. Where? Oh! And he sees Warden Black get out of the boat and sees his... if you remember, the Warden broke his arm in the kerfuffle with the Kraken. And... Oh! Warden Black, where's everyone else? Go get your sister. Do you need any help? Go get your sister. Oh, Warden Black, here, let me help you. Go get your sister! Oh, yeah, okay. And Lewis kind of does a little cartoon thing where he starts running in place before skittering into the jungle. There's kind of a rough path laid out. You can kind of assume several people come to this beach for kind of relaxing voyages, similar to how Lewis was out here when you found him, Oigo. And Lewis, Warden Black comes and sits down in the sand next to you, Oigo. How does it taste?
Oh, so delicious. Oiko much loves this vacation home.
He kind of chuckles. You guys wait around on this beach for about 10 or so minutes until you begin to hear like wagon wheels and thuds coming from inside the jungle as emerging out. Brother Baker, your codex detects it before anyone else. You pull it out. Kind of like as the sound is approaching before anyone sees it, and you see in your codex monster number 17, a boulette. I think that's how that's pronounced. And as it comes rushing out, you see two of these little land sharks. Basically, they're quadrupedic as they kind of run and kind of diving between the dirt and the and on top of the land, is kind of pulling several wagons behind it. That is in SOA Codex. If you want to see it, let me show it to them. These things look horrifying, but they seem to be listening to like the people that are guiding these wagons. Kind of different medics wearing blue garbs with this stag emblem on it, representing O'Shane. And you see Lewis gets out of one of them, kind of talking very fast at another satyr, a girl, as she gets out and kind of scans to the beach and gives a great sigh of relief. You see she has kind of short brown hair, is wearing a very formal top, but not wearing any pants, as she's a satyr. I don't know, a satyr wearing pants just feels weird. You see the Vice Warden, Riley Blacktrout. Oh, Warden. And you see as she runs up and gives a hug to Warden Black before facing the rest of you. I see you're some of the new settlers that Warden Black went to get from the mainland. My name is Vice Warden Riley. Nice to meet you. And she shakes each of your hands. Where's the rest of you? As she kind of looks around curiously, she sees all the injured people, but even with the injured people, there is less than 5% of what they were supposed to get.
They are at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah,
I'm
Kirby just
afraid.
starts pointing towards the ocean.
Oh, the
We were
seed
attacked.
Oigo got them all.
The sea Oigo.
Don't
were
listen
attacked
to
by a
my
kraken.
friend. He's weird.
He's
It was a kraken.
A kraken.
Oh,
She.
they
I'm
do
afraid so.
exist.
Let me see your codex. I need to confirm this.
Yes, here, yeah.
You guys already found murlocs too? She kind of flips through a little bit. Oh my god.
One bit me.
Oh, we'll get you medical treatment, dear. We're loading everyone up into the wagons now. As you see, these other medics are kind of loading up kind of the nameless knights and prisoners into the wagons. Alex, you see, they begin to load Dogrin as he whimpers in pain as he gets put into this thing.
It's okay, buddy. I'll save you.
And this close to shore, I've never even seen, of all the codexes I've seen people have. This is bizarre. She kind of closes it and hands it back to you, and kind of takes a great sigh and walks across the beach. Well, Black, I can handle things from here. You look like you need treatment as well. And he kind of like tries to give a retort, like saying, no, this is my job, kind of thing. And she shuts him down and kind of gets you all into a wagon together as these bullets begin to rush through the dirt back through the jungle. You're kind of encased immediately from the bright suns of the beach, kind of rushing through this canopy of trees. Now you see little eyes flickering through the jungle at you. Baker, your codex starts to vibrate a little bit but doesn't catch anything long enough to actually get a recording of something. And eventually you guys come across the settlement. This is the one and only settlement of O'Shane. You're kind of greeted before you even see the place by smells of freshly baked bread, laughter. This is a very small but pleasant place to be, it seems to you. This is the settlement of Tarrendale. These kind of ramshackle together houses, kind of towering up, stacked atop one another. It's not as blue as this image that you're seeing, players. Again, for some reason when I put these in Discord, it like busts through the saturation. But there's a lot of blue flowers. You are from the Blue Stag Kingdom, so there's a lot of blue. This is a very pleasant, beautiful place as they kind of guide you into the town. You see people are waving at you as you drive by.
Everyone's a lot more friendly than I imagined.
And they may be friendly now, but they're still loyal to O'Shane.
You mean loyal to Oigo? As he kind of like applauds and waves his hand.
You see, as Oigo pops his head out of the wagon, there were a couple of kids chasing the wagon, like with sticks, kind of running along with the bullets. And when Oigo pops up, the kids just stop and fall to the ground with like looks of shock on their face. Riley kind of giggles for a little bit. Well, you have to remember that these people have been anticipating your arrival for a long time, and they thought it would be on better terms. You guys were supposed to come and finally even out the race between the four factions. 500 new strong men and women coming to help O'Shane, but now we have 27. And you see she starts like twiddling her thumbs nervously, kind of thinking of the ramifications. And Lewis is like, it'll be okay, sis. These guys look like real tough blokes. And Lewis kind of like lightly punches Oigo on the arm.
Don't do that ever again.
Oh, okay.
Under my authority, you may punch Brother Baker.
Ruby's gonna
Oh.
punch Brother Baker.
Punch?
Make an attack roll. Are you actually punching Brother Baker?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you only have 1 HP.
Yeah,
Uh,
punch.
Yeah, hit.
It's like 1 HP.
I literally
It doesn't
can't do
matter,
damage
I'm-
with punching.
Oh,
I-
no, win low.
You have a 0 unarmed strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I got, like-
Grimby reels back and punches you as hard as he can, Brother Baker, but it's just another friendly tap on your shoulder.
Oh, yes, I am. I feel like I can like this place also.
Well, we'll get you guys to your lodging, and once we get all these people in the infirmary, and let you get some rest. You all look a little, even though you're not as worse for the wear as your fellow sailors. You seem like you could use a rest. We're gonna fast forward a little bit. You guys kind of help. You guys get to this kind of like large shack with a big cross on it. I keep saying shack. They're not like shacks. They are like established buildings. I guess they kind of have like that. I don't know what it would actually be called, like hay-ish, like roofs. Whatever that term is called.
Cottage.
I know. What you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah. They're pretty large buildings, especially this one. This is kind of a hospital. As they kind of wheel everyone in, the two that are definitely the worst for wear are head chef Doran and artillerist Dogrin, who are quite very much like about to die. Many of the rest of them are also unconscious, kind of will die if they're not treated properly. And then there's a handful of them like Black that just have minor injuries that need to be treated. And of course, Black is making sure everyone else is seen before him. Is there anything you guys want to say to any of these guys before they get left in the infirmary and you guys get taken to your lodgings?
Oh yeah, Brother Baker's going to take out a little piece of the carrot cake that like he like kind of like kept a part of it for like if he baked with all of them. And he's gonna be like, when Chef wakes up, please give him something sweet.
See this little dwarven nurse takes the cake and kind of looks at Doran and kind of has these kind of sad eyes. Yes, when he wakes up. And she goes and puts it on the nightstand next to his bed.
Thank you.
You guys return to the wagon with Riley and Lewis. Well, like I was saying, we were expecting a lot more of you. So there's plenty of food to go around, and there's plenty of houses that are now gonna, I guess, go empty. So this was originally supposed to be a dormitory for 50 new settlers. I guess it's just the 5 of you that are getting it now. And you guys pull up to this colossally large wood and stone. It very much is like a what would be kind of like this time era's equivalent to like a college dormitory in size and scale. And she kind of lets you out of the wagon. You guys go in and get comfortable, get some sleep, and go to the center of town. There's a building with 2 large antlers on it. And come talk to me and the warden tomorrow. It was nice to meet you all.
Thank you, Lewis.
My name's
And
Riley.
thank you, Riley.
Riley was the one talking to you. Lewis puts his arm around her shoulder. No problem, man. Anytime. Alright. So are you guys wanting to explore around this dormitory, or or are you guys just wanting to go up there and pass out? You haven't slept all night. You've been fighting a kraken.
I'd
But it's up to
imagine
you.
Alexander wants to
I
pass out.
do have
Yeah.
to ask, what kind of bedding are they supplying us?
There are. I said it was for 50 people. There are 10 rooms with 5 beds each, 2 bunk beds, and then 1 single twin-sized bed, kind of separately by the window. I don't have a map for these. I will in the future. But they're just kind of simple, strewn together beds stuffed with hay, pillows stuffed with wool.
Yeah, Oigo's definitely taking 10 of those beds and stacking them on top of each other to make the ultra bed.
That's fair. Are you moving out like the frames from the room, and you're just like collecting a bunch of mattresses for like a nest?
Yeah, totally moving the frames, not destroying.
Okay. So Oigo has taken 10 beds. There are 40 left. If the rest of you would
Oh
like
my
to.
gosh, they're going fast.
He who holds the most beds leads.
Yeah, Grimby seeing Oigo take 10, he's gonna be a little bit less ambitious and just take a random second bed and move it into the room he's gonna stay in.
For no reason.
Why do you guys just keep adding on beds?
Grimby just saw Oigo do it. He thought it was a great idea.
That's right.
I do not sleep, for I will sit here and keep guard.
You do have to go into like an idle state, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will sit in
Zen mode.
this. Can Blade see a chair?
Yeah,
somewhere?
yeah. There is.
Yeah.
I guess I should explain the layout of this room. The dormitory kind of opens to a little greeting area. Usually, this would have a kind of residence list. Like you could look up what room who is staying in to see if they actually live here or not. Accompanied by kind of like a desk with a log, kind of a logbook of visitors and such, and a large sign that says "Welcome to Dormitory Blank," and this is where you could name your dormitory if you wanted to. You just have to, at some point, if you guys decide a name for your house, just go and write it there, one of you. That is kind of like a half wall in this kind of foyer room. As you kind of go behind that, there's not any doors, but it kind of opens up into this large kind of common area. It's one big room. The entire building is split into 3 floors, but this kind of center area is like open to all of them. Like each layer above you is a kind of strewn by a balcony. The first floor is only bedrooms. It's 10 bedrooms, and if you want to find out what's on the other floors, you'll have to go explore them. But yeah, the first room is one big common room. There's different chairs, couches, a big fire place in the center, and then kind of rooms in these hallways around you.
All right.
So,
Blade
yeah,
will
chairs.
he'll find the closest chair nearby. And he says, "I will remain here and not move."
After hearing that, Oigo's just gonna take Blades to bed.
I imagine
Okay.
you're running around like a dog with these mattresses like in your mouth.
Yeah, he's literally just like you just see him dragging them frame and all while they're just getting shattered around.
Alex, you just find your
Alex-
room and crashing.
I was gonna quickly find the room as fast as possible before Oigo gets there. I'm sprinting.
Making
the
up less checks to see if I can outrun you. Damn, it's only a 10.
Yeah, you get it. You get into the room, Oigo, to get your next bed, but you see Alex is already setting up on one of them.
Oh, hi there, my lord. I think this bed is mine.
These like steam come out of Oigo's rock nose holes, and he just kind of quietly slinks back into the dark to find more bed.
Oh, thank the gods.
Like a record.
Inner whispers.
Oh, thank
So-
God!
Baker, I think you're the last one.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go find a bed to go to sleep in, and then but before I'm gonna go to sleep, I'm gonna pray.
Okay. Who are you praying to?
Father Silex.
Okay. Do you want to do this audibly or privately?
It was gonna be a short prayer, so I can do it audibly. It'll be it's like, thank you, Father Silex, for letting me and my new friends I've met along the way be able to make it to this new island in one piece, and pray that the warden and everyone else a part of the ship lives a good life after what happened to all of us. But thank you again for everything we can, and also look forward to seeing you again, hopefully in the future. I'm just gonna lay down in bed.
Did you shut your door before making this prayer?
Oh no.
I'm asking, did you?
No.
Okay. Oigo and Blade, since you guys are still kind of rummaging around in the common room, you guys can make perception checks to see if you hear this. Say you got to beat a 12.
Holy shit! The one time it worked, 17.
-2.
Blade.
Got a 3.
Blade is already in his stasis state. He's on complete guard watch, so he can't actually notice anything that's going on. Oigo, you hear Brother Baker praying to some god. You have a hard time keeping up with all the gods. Goes a little above your head, I would assume, but you definitely have never heard of this this one that Brother Baker is praying to for sure.
Oh dear Oigo. Brother Baker's going insane. He's praying to something other than Oigo. And Oigo's gonna run off scared.
Alright. You guys pack up for the night. Oigo's got his nest of beds, and you guys can go ahead and take yourself a long rest.
Let's go.
What is everyone's passive perception?
Jeez.
11. Wait, no, sorry, 8. Sorry, I was looking at investigation.
A 10.
10.
7.
And
Holy
Okay.
shit, we're not perceptive.
No, this is not a wise group, which is very bad for this campaign.
Oh,
You're gonna get lost in the jungle
no.
a lot.
That's why we have Oigo.
What? He just destroys all the trees, so there's no
Exactly.
jungle left.
Any of you at the 10, you're the ones to wake up first, as you kind of the prisons. You actually did eat very well on your boat ride over here. But a lot of that kind of food had to be stuff that was preserved, that could easily be preserved for the long journey. So it wasn't all like incredibly fresh food. And then certainly in the old world, you guys did not get a very good treatment from the prisons as far as what you were eating. So I'd say the only one, well, I guess Oigo had a pretty fresh meal of sand yesterday. But the rest of you are awakened by a smell you probably haven't smelled in a long time. Fresh eggs and bacon kind of wafting through this common area.
this looks delicious, but I don't eat.
Ah, you're missing out.
But I will
Haven't
eat
had
it
this-
anyways.
Yeah, Grimby is kind of doing like that old person shuffle where they know there's breakfast and they gotta get there first. And he looks ecstatic.
You guys kind of come out of your rooms. There's nothing on the first floor, but you see Lewis is on the second floor. Ah, hey guys! Thought I'd come be a good neighbor, make you breakfast. Go ahead and come up here to the cafeteria. He yells down from the second floor.
Well, you don't have to tell me twice, and Grimby's gonna start trying to get up there as fast as possible.
Gonna do another athletics.
I
to
was
see
gonna
how fast
start
I can get.
sprinting.
Damn, yeah, I got 12. We go sprinting for that fucking food.
All right. Grimby, you're kind of like waking up, slowly kind of going up the stairs as like this rock Goliath just jumps over you, running up the stairs at full speed as you hear Lewis begin to scream. You guys get kind of to the second floor area, and all along we're on the first floor. It was kind of like a square of 3 walls with the doors to the various rooms leading into them. This whole area is open, kind of with this center cutout balcony area looking down into that common area on the first floor. This is kind of like filled with tables and different cooking utensils, ovens, that kind of stuff, just kind of strewn along the walls. And you see on kind of the north end of the building, Lewis has prepared a small feast of fresh eggs and bacon and some cubed spiced potatoes and some juice. Go ahead and dig in, guys.
Oigo's gonna go ballistic.
Oh yes, food. I
was
love
just
this
start
stuff.
digging.
Well, Lois, you outdid yourself, and Grimby's gonna sit down and start having some eggs.
Thank you so much, Lewis, for this.
You kind of get Lewis is good-hearted, but he's not the brightest blade. Yeah, I wasn't sure what you'd eat, so I brought you this. And he hands you a little piece of scrap metal.
Oh, lovely.
I thought maybe it was like jerky for you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, of course. And
It's got a
Blaze just gonna
little
eat
rust
it.
on it. You kind of crunch into this little aluminum sheet. Are you pretending that you're enjoying it?
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, this is great. Thank you.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh.
Yikes.
I nat 1 and then -2. So.
I kid you not. He also nat 1 and has a -3 to insight. But because you both nat 1, you have to roll me a D100 to follow that.
Oh, yeah.
My God, this has to be the weirdest
Oh,
interaction.
92.
Okay. I mean, you do a horrible job at like lying, but he does a horrible job at telling that you're lying.
I see. All right.
Oh man, I'm gonna get you this every day, Mr. Blade.
Yes, please.
I imagine Grimby's just watching this occur like he's watching the worst play of all time unfold.
So, you see Lewis is kind of like messing with his fingers. I'm not trying to be like judgy or anything. I've just been real curious. What'd you guys like do?
I got accused of trying to blow up my local lord.
Whoa, that's hardcore, man. Did you do it?
No. However, I was the only one who was a gunsmith. It's the only one who would have access to gunpowder, according to Alfred.
Oh, Lord Alfred? That guy's a bingus, dude.
Yes, he sucks. His family, the Godwins, have ruled the lands that I've presided for several centuries now. They've never been known for any good.
Yeah, I grew up in that area actually. Yeah, my old man used to always complain about him. Now we live out here, and it's pretty cool.
I hope it's better here.
Well, other than like, yeah, I'd say it's better here. I mean, the area of Aspera that we're on is really great. We kind of have a much easier time than anyone else on the island as far as producing food and stuff like that. The lands up here are very fertile and very giving, so our animals get fat and our crops get big. But there are still like monsters and stuff, so that kind of sucks. But hey, you can go to the beach whenever you want. That's how I got this sick tan.
Oh, this sounds very nice. Maybe I'll join you in that sometime.
What about the rest of you guys?
I was forged at the Great Civil War. along with 4 others. Although one day, the corrupt King Horus ordered me to kill innocent civilians. I couldn't go through with it, so I had to kill my own brother Mace.
He gasps.
I forgot to tell you guys that earlier. And then I went to warn the village of the mission I was tasked to complete. But it was full of rebels, and they didn't believe me. And then I was arrested.
That's wild.
Yeah.
But you're a good guy
Cool.
now.
Yeah, I'm cool and all.
I
don't-
guess you're.
I'm on your side now.
Oh hell yeah, dude! He like gives you a fist bump.
I'll fist bump him back.
What about you, brother Baker? I mean, these 2 guys are pretty scary. In kind of motions at Oigo and Grimby. But you like, not to be mean, you kind of seem like a dork.
I don't take offense to that. I was ruled that I killed 8 people by some of the bread that I baked.
Damn, you're like a serial killer, dude.
No,
No, I kind of see it now. Like the weird
no,
glasses, kind of like the sad, like
hey,
definitely a virgin, right?
hey.
Yeah, it all makes sense. You have mommy issues,
No, my family.
daddy issues.
No, our family is good. I didn't do it, and I am.
Oh well, I guess I'm glad you didn't kill 8 people.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know why I got accused.
You kind of look like a guy someone would set up for the fall.
Yeah, I'm good at carving pumpkins.
What about you? One of you guys? He kind of points at Oigo and Grimby.
You see, he just sees Oigo rising up after taking a fresh bite of like the wooden chair he was sitting in. Oh, King Oigo's only crime is being the greatest king ever.
Why does this guy keep saying he's the king?
Alexander just whispers to him, it's like, just go along with it. It's easier that way. He's
He
the
just takes another bite of the chair.
That guy's a monster. What about you, Grimby? I've never met like a goblin that wasn't like living in a cave, trying to steal money.
Is that really what you think of us?
I mean, no. I mean, I'm down to meet you, dude, and get to know the real Grimby. But I'm just saying that's all the goblins I've seen, like the ones on the island, at least.
Oh lord. And Grimby's just thinking back to what the captain told him about people wouldn't probably be accepting of his beliefs about necromancy, and so Grimby kind of just looks at this guy and says, well, I was arrested for unsanctioned research.
Oh, whoa! You're like a scientist, right?
Basically, yes.
You can't fool King Oigo. Oigo, remember what you did. Grimpy likes to play with dead bodies.
Grimby's gonna like bury his face in his hands and sigh.
Hey, real quick, pause for a second. I ran out of storage on my SSD, so the recording stopped. So let me change to
Wait, what?
let me change to my hard drive.
I guess this is a fun time to talk about the feat I chose. It has keen mind. One of the things is that Oigo can perfectly recall any information he's heard or seen within a 1 month's time span.
Only if someone had gift to Gab.
I love the idea of like treating Oigo just kind of like just going along with it like he's dumb, but like he's gonna actually just remember everything.
His
It's actually smart.
short-term game's huge.
Yeah.
Grimby's been messing with people this entire time. Just anytime Oigo does something weird, he's just like, "Yeah, this is normal."
Is that
Just
something
like,
normal?
coaxing him on.
I don't think it'll let me change it while I'm streaming, so I'm gonna end the stream real quick and then start it back up in like 1 minute. Anyone who is watching.
Now that we've shaken off those viewers.
Don't worry, you're about to get one back.
We have 12 now.
We have 12?
Yeah, it says 12.
What?
We're kind of popping off.
It says 0, and I'm watching.
Yeah, it says 0 on my end as well. I got a notification earlier that Twitch was having issues as well. And Rachel randomly said RIP earlier, so there might have been some issues with it.
No, I believe that something happened.
Yeah, I think she was talking about a character that died or something.
Oh.
She was like,
Yeah, it was when we mentioned that a bunch of people died out in the open. I think that was.
Alright. While we're...
Yeah, that was
Oh yeah, I guess it's just messed up on my end, because she's still here, but it says 0 viewers.
Yeah, it says
it's
10
for me now.
Oh, cool. Where were we? Unsanctioned research.
Oh, yeah, Grimby was face palming and sighing because Oigo just told this man that he was playing with dead bodies.
Oh, sorry. I missed that part because of the mess up. You dead bodies. That's hardcore.
Lewis, have you heard of the art of necromancy?
Like the magic?
Magic, yes.
I mean, I've heard of it. It's pretty like taboo, though, right?
Very. My entire group was arrested, and they burnt all of the knowledge we had on it.
Whoa. So you're gonna try to get it back?
Hopefully, yeah. It's gonna be a long road.
Oh, wicked. Well, just don't use like my body.
You're fine. We try to stay ethical.
Yeah, I'd stay away from pretty much anyone in town, but I mean, no one's gonna notice if you kill a few louts and take their bodies.
You're a very open guy, aren't you?
My sister says I don't have a social filter, whatever that means. Something that did catch all of your attention is he said the term lout, which is something none of you have heard of.
Sorry,
What does lout mean?
Could you repeat?
Hey, what does lout mean?
I don't recognize that word.
It isn't in my computer bank.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean.
Oh yeah, I forget you guys are new to the island. Yeah, louts are just like the savages, like the guys that run around and just randomly kill us, for like no reason. They're pretty wild dudes. They don't speak common. They really want us to leave for some reason. I don't know. They're pretty bad dudes though.
How are your defenses around this settlement?
They're okay. With all the expansions for you guys, things have weakened up a little bit, so that'll probably be something we have to start looking into before the end of the season.
I see.
Do we need to put more people on guard?
Yeah, probably training up some people, moving them over to guards would be a good idea. Building up the walls. That's not really my thing. I'm more of an entertainer. Me and some friends, we put on a theater troupe in the center town square every week. Bring in a lot of people. Sometimes we get like 12 people watching us.
I see.
Jovial.
Yeah,
How
you
many
guys.
weapons do we have?
He just kind of looks at you. He's like, I don't know, like a lot.
Hmm.
I mean, the good thing is that the louts and the monsters and stuff, they don't really have guns. And we do, so that's a big advantage.
Well, I suppose that's good. What kind of entertainment do you do?
I do plays, do theater. Sometimes we play this game. It's kind of hard to explain. We use dice to kind of direct the story, and me and the other actors perform it in front of people.
This sounds like it's for children.
What
does this speak?
stupid?
Oh, damn, dude, that was kind of brutal.
Sorry, I'm a robot. I've never heard of such things.
Oh, it's cool, dude.
I was built for war and murder.
Oh my god.
There was there was a couple plays from where I was from. I don't recall watching much of them, but they were mildly entertaining.
Have
Oh,
you heard on
Sure, all you said were
improv?
from the same place.
oh man, I love improv.
What is this improv you speak of?
Kind of, you give like a starting point, and then everyone just kind of goes off of it. There's no script. It's just the pure art of it, man. It's awesome.
Oh, I see.
You know what, Blade? What do you do for entertainment?
I hunt.
That's ominous.
What do you hunt?
Well, in the past it was humans.
What the fuck?
Many humans. I'm past that now. I've moved on to
You see, Oyvind goes like a step. He just takes a step away from Blade.
Grimby was nervous until he said humans, and then he just kind of wiped his brow and started looking at his food again.
So are you just? I mean, hopefully has that been like?
well,
What was the term to undo a set of behavior for a robot?
whenever I'm not killing people, I tend to just sit there and await for the instructions.
So you watched some of us go to sleep, and just sat there.
It just has interesting life.
I mean, yes, I don't sleep, so
Hey. I think
Yeah.
Blade needs to be shown what fun is, guys.
We need to
Oh,
give Blade a
no.
good time.
what are you
No.
talking about? I have all kinds of fun.
You should go see one of Lois's plays.
We could throw stones at them while they play.
Oigo, I'm not sure if that. My lord, I'm not sure if that's really a good thing to do.
Why not? It'll encourage them to play better.
That may be from where you're from, but you might kill them or hurt them in some way.
If Oigo kills them, then they deserve to die.
Well, your word is law, my lord.
Oh no! Oh god!
Oh god.
The price to play Oigos and Rachel's campaign just increased to 5,000.
This play thing sounds interesting. I would like to check
Oh,
it out one
God.
time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there might have been a dungeon we're supposed to do tonight, but if we're just gonna improv at a dude's play, I'm totally down for that.
I don't care.
Throw
Sit at the
rocks at
breakfast table.
NPCs.
Just throwing rocks at people on the stage. I like to imagine.
That's the dungeon you guys have to survive Oigo. Like,
Louis gonna want us to get on stage and like improv with him, and then it's just Oigo just throwing rocks at us.
As you guys are talking about throwing rocks at Lewis, and Lewis is just kind of laughing along, thinking it's a joke. You kind of hear the large entrance door creak open as you hear Riley scream out, "Lewis!" And Lewis kind of like he was kind of like standing up in his seat, almost like performing as he talks to you guys. He kind of like sits straight up. He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah. She did kind of tell me to just go get you guys and bring you to the warden's office." And you see, kind of walking up the stairs now. I got a little sidetracked. Is Riley, Tyrus, and Warden Black. Warden Black addresses you all. "Good morning, boys. Did you enjoy your lodgings?"
This chair was very nice, thank you, Warden.
Quite comfortable, actually. Definitely compared to being out at sea. It's nice to actually be on steady ground.
The warden kind of one of his arms is in a cast now, as he kind of looks over the balcony, kind of leaning against the mezzanine, and kind of looking down to the first floor lodgings. As Oigo left his door open, he sees the nest of beds and crushed frames kind of piled against the wall, as he kind of raises an eyebrow and turns back around to you guys. Well, as much as I would love to take you around and introduce you to the town and let you guys get comfortable, you're one of the few capable, able-bodied men we have left. He kind of motions to Riley. I assume you guys want to help Dogrin and Doran and the like.
Yes, please.
Of course.
Dogrin is the one teaching me the art of artillery. And quite frankly, he's become one of my best friends.
And I need my personal chef back.
You see Riley kind of takes a large parchment map. This is for you guys. And she gives you a map of Aspera. That is in lore if you guys want to take a look at it. So Black kind of begins to kind of tell you about the different areas. So as you can see, we are here. O'Shane's one and only settlement, Terrendale. We've been able to secure out to these lands. We keep guards kind of posted out in various lodgings, but no other settlements there at the moment. Asnor, to our south, has, we're not sure how many settlements, but more than 3 at the very least, kind of spread along this large territory. Balin similarly has an equal amount to Asnor, and these are kind of the kingdoms you have known about. O'Shane, Asnor, and Balin is a rivalry as old as time. You all know the lore behind this. Pretty much, regardless of your background, you've heard this story of 3 elven siblings thousands of years ago, who were stronger than anyone else in the world. They made games of adventuring and conquering, and ended up later in their life settling these 3 houses that would grow to be the 3 largest kingdoms in the world. And every decade or so, they would meet back up to recant their adventures to one another and compete as they try to climb the mountain that sits around Jakar. Jakar is on the complete opposite side of the world as you right now. You can kind of think of it as kind of like the poles. Jakar is on one side and Aspera is on the other. Jakar is kind of built around this mountain, Mount Arepsa, which is where Aspera gets its name, as it's kind of on the opposite side of the world. It's on the inverse. It is Aspera. The one in Jakar is Arepsa. And every 10 years they would try to climb Mount Arepsa, but it is a mountain so tall it pierces the heaven 3 times over. They would get so high and eventually have to come back down, each kind of claiming the title from one another over the years as they got new methods and got stronger, so on and so on, till eventually the 3 of them went up and they never came back down. Now these kingdoms have outlived them many lifetimes over and are what they are today. O'Shane, Asnor, and Balin. The 4th main faction on here, you see, is kind of curious to you. Black kind of says, oh, yes. I suppose you're not from the island, so I guess I should explain this. There are many native tribes on here called Louts. Some years back, a few of these Lout tribes came together. They realized they were going to lose their homeland to one of the kingdoms, and they formed their own kingdom, a kind of union between houses known as the Asperans, kind of claiming the name that they never had for the island, and kind of making it their own, and they have formed their own sort of faction competing against us. They're more on our level at this point, kind of lagging behind Balin and Asnor. We were hoping to bring in many men to expand rapidly and catch up, but, well, you kind of see how that went. So, we're going to have to figure this out. The island kind of has a strange shape to it, if you couldn't tell. There's a few things you need to keep in mind that make travel along the island very difficult. One is quite obvious, and he points at the center of the map. The Red Sea. The Red Sea is an impossible desert that takes up a large portion of the center of the island. No man has ever crossed the Red Sea. The natives have a saying that men of the sea were never meant to meet men of the jungle. Or men of the mountain were never meant to meet men of the jungle, assuming that their legends saying that there are more native races kind of amongst that mountain, although how they survive out there is beyond me. The rest of this dark section is Laut Wildlands. These are where the different tribes kind of reside and have free reign amongst themselves. Territory is very loose. Some of them have permanent structures and settlements in place. Most of them are rather nomadic. One thing that is consistent, though, is they do not like us. For obvious reason, we are on their turf. We are intruders to them. So, if you come across a Laut tribe, try not to. That being said, some of the Lauts we don't believe to be that bad. Or that savage, I should say. He kind of points kind of on the western side of the island where he had... there's a mark that says the Delmari. The Delmari are a group of peaceful people. Or at least not outwardly violent. One of the scholars of Jakar lives amongst them. Scholar Amelia, who you met on the boat, kind of pipes up. Yes, the man that... She kind of pulls out a pink flower that has kind of had some of the petals removed from it. The scholar that gave me this flower is the one living with the Delmari. He found it in kind of on the outskirts of a nearby ruins over there that no one has explored fully yet. I did a lot of research on this flower. On our way over here, and she kind of pulls out a vial of a bright red liquid. Could I use one of you as to show how this works?
Sure, use me.
Are you sure they'll work on him? He's not, living.
What are you talking about? I'm alive.
Oh god, Blade's first instance of existentialism. He doesn't know if he's alive or not.
I'm alive, right, guys? Blade, do you trust me? And she pulls out a dagger.
Yes. You couldn't hurt me, you silly.
She plunges it into your neck.
Oh!
You're going to take 3 piercing damage. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, God. Here. Drink this.
I do not drink, but okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm just gonna start clapping at the violin.
As
Blade
you drink this, you guys see kind of like this pink dust kind of comes out of Blade's mouth. You've just drunk a potion of healing. You can get healed back for 4, so you should be back at full.
Whoa.
You see this kind of mark that's on Blade's neck kind of closes up. And I will post exactly what this is now. She kind of... Baker, actually. The codex in your backpack begins to vibrate. As you kind of open it up, you see it has already filled itself in as you have now discovered the plant and found out what it does. The pink Fedora. And I will post that in Codex. Rich magenta flower with a subtle magical aura around it used with an herbalism kit. It can be made into a potion of healing. It is theorized that combining a higher number of these flowers can create a more potent healing effect, but enough have not been collected to test this theory.
Hmm.
So what we're thinking is if he was able to find this one outside of the temple, it could have been some latent magic deep within it. That maybe there's more of these, or maybe there's something even stronger that resides in there.
Do you think it's possible it could save some people, such as Dogrin?
I think it will definitely save people such as Dogrin. In fact, it's kind of the only way at the moment we can think of to save people such as Dogrin. Their conditions have worsened overnight. The medics say they have about 6 days to live. They don't have the magic or the supplies to cure these wounds. We need something like the pink Fajura. Many of them, or one thing that's stronger perhaps, could save them all.
We must save them.
We have to save him.
This is some interesting stuff. Yeah, we gotta find more of these.
I'm quite fond of that dog fellow. He makes funny noises when he talks.
Before you guys go, if one of you wants to learn how to make these potions, just come to me before you leave, and I'll show you how to use the kit. And we have a few extra ones I can give to one of you.
Ooh. I would love to know how.
Okay. So while everyone else is getting ready, she'll teach you, Grimby, basically how to use an herbalism kit, and you can add one to your inventory. So, we don't know exactly... Black comes back in. So, we don't know exactly where this temple is. Only that this scholar... what was his name again? He begins rummaging around. Scholar Rutherford. He's a linguist. That's why he lives with the Delmari. He's studying their language. So he'll be able to act as a talk between the two of you, and you'll need to secure enough trust with the Delmari in order for them to guide you to this temple. Or ruins, or whatever it is. I will warn you, boys, there's reasons why no one's explored this. There's probably been people before that haven't quite made it out. It's probably quite dangerous. He kind of looks to gauge all of you and how you react to that.
Oh yeah, Brother Baker's like sitting there with like a worried look on his face, like,
Blade, knowing he can like kill a bunch of shit, he's just got a blank face. He doesn't.
Oh, you guys are still eating the
Yeah,
egg.
Alexander's just sitting there.
Right?
Oigo completely ignored this man.
Well, like I said, you have 6 days. It'll take about a day and a half trek at the very quickest, assuming you don't get lost, to reach the Delmari. As he starts to get up, he kind of stops in his track. Oh, dear God, thank God I didn't forget. One more thing. You can go through the jungle during the day, but I recommend traveling by the coastline. It's easier to not get lost, and it's a safer place. Whatever you do, since it'll take more than a day to get there, do not camp inside the jungle.
What happens at night?
We don't know. No one has ever been able to report back to us what happens. But every troop that last log was they set up camp in the jungle vanished. Not a trace, not a spat of blood, just vanished.
I see.
This is another reason why travel has been so difficult on the island. Well,
Is this still morning?
yeah, it's probably like 8:30 a.m., something like that. Why, what's up?
Oigo's eyes just widen. There's exactly 12 hours and 15 minutes of daylight left.
I forgot it was smart.
Black kind of raises an eyebrow and looks at Scholar Amelia. She kind of looks through her logs. According to my calculations, yeah, that's about right. Sun should go down around 8 p.m. or 8:30. Very good, Mr. Roygo.
Do we have time to make it to the temple in that time?
No.
Or the other place?
No, you will need to camp out.
Oh. I guess we'll take the coastline then. Unless the group thinks we can do it.
Well,
Dude, part of me just wants to go camp out in the jungle.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Yeah.
I'll pull back the curtain a little bit. You don't want to camp in the jungle.
We will take the coastline.
I don't know, guys.
You can try to burn through the jungle if you want to. You might if you just hustle the entire time get there by sunset. But
I assume we'd have to do a bunch of decks. And,
you'd have to do a bunch of survival checks, which is based on wisdom to not get lost.
Oh no.
It's a disaster.
Black has kind of realized this group's weakness and is why he is highly recommending you go via coast.
I'm not one of the machines designed for brains, but I think we should take the coastline.
I agree. We've been through enough shit already. Let's at least take the safest route we can.
I mean, we just got here. We might as well not die immediately.
Yes. Let your king sleep on the yummy powder.
Jesus Christ. Black kind of motions. Tyrus has left several packs filled with tents and rations and camping supplies, kind of in the common area downstairs. You'll find everything you need in those packs. You seemed well armed and well equipped if you were to get attacked by anything. We're putting a lot of trust into you, boys. Don't let us down.
We won't, sir. I'll see to it.
You see, he kind of nods and walks away. And Lewis is like, "Oh man, sure wouldn't want to be you guys. That sounds rough. The Umagi, fuck, what did I call them? The Delmari people are fucking wild." Ow! And you see as Riley starts grabbing him by his ear and pulling him out. Come on, they got to get ready. Any last things you guys want to do before you set off on your first quest?
Blade is ready.
I think I'm ready.
So is Brother Baker.
Grimby's gonna stretch.
Well, it goes right for his first day trip to the spa, dude.
Forgot about the warm-up stretches.
Yeah, Grimby's doing some warm-up stretches.
Right. While everyone else is getting ready, while you're doing your stretches, she's really confused why you're doing stretches while she's trying to do this with you, but Amelia is teaching you how to use an herbalism kit. Grimby.
Multitasking.
Oh, no, just go ahead. And she kind of bobs up and down to keep with your eye level as she shows you. So you can go ahead and add. Actually, do you give me an either a nature or an intelligence check? Well, nature is intelligence, I think. So yeah, give me a nature check.
Okay.
See how well
Nature is
you...
wisdom.
Oh, is no? I think it's
No,
intelligence.
it's not intelligence. I'm fucking
It's
stupid.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you think should be wisdom, but it's not.
I got a 16.
Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead. That's good enough right off the gate. You can add proficiency to an herbalism kit and add one to your inventory.
So,
Let me pull up this map. So if you guys look at the map, you guys are aiming by nightfall to get kind of at the apex of this peninsula. Peninsula. Trying to get to
Yeah,
the
buddy.
apex of that peninsula by nightfall. Set up camp there. The coastline follows all the way into the Delmari tribe. So you shouldn't have any issues if you want to just stick to the coastline. If at some point, like if you want to skip the dreaded peninsula and just deck it across this forest, you can try, but that'll be up to you guys. All right. I'm not going to make you guys do survival checks to to see if you get lost, because you said you're following the coastline. It's pretty hard to get lost doing that. So, are you guys trying to go at a faster speed, or taking it easy, taking it slow?
I feel like we're kind of power walking it, trying to get there because it's
Yeah.
gonna take a while.
King's
Okay.
time cannot be wasted.
All right, go ahead and give me athletics checks, and we'll see how far you guys get.
19.
13.
What'd you get, Oigo?
18.
Baker?
19.
Alex?
13.
Blade?
19.
Grimby?
4.
I will say Grimby is tiny, and like Oigo wants to carry him or something.
Yeah, Grimby's gonna just jump onto Oigo's back
Okay.
What was all that stretching for?
to jump onto
hold
Oigo's
on.
back.
Just stay on my back while I'm sprinting.
Dude, he walks like a fucking silverback gorilla. You gotta hold on tight. Okay. So you guys make really good pace. Those were some good rolls, aside from Grimby. But Grimby's on the back, so he's fine. So you guys actually, it only takes you, we'll say, there was 12 hours to sunset when you left. We'll say it only takes you 6 hours to get to kind of this point, kind of where you could make a straight shot through the jungle to the Delmari. So you could go around the peninsula, and you'll definitely have to camp, or if you want to get there tonight to ensure, however long this takes at the Delmari, kind of give you better timing, because you are still on a clock to get back. If you wanted to try to go through the jungle, you could.
Oigo, how many hours do we have left?
You have exactly. Oigo violently stares at the sun for like a solid minute. 5 hours, 53 minutes before sunset.
Did you say how long it would take to get through the forest?
I did not.
Okay.
This is just like the lowest gap. If you wanted to just jolt across the forest, this would be your best shot.
What do you think, fellas? Should we take the shortcut
I mean,
and risk
No
disappearing?
shit. Let's take the shortcut.
I think it's yeah, sure, why not?
Group is not smart. We definitely
Anyone who has a intelligence over 14, you kind of remember in your back of the head just Black's words of do not, like how serious he was, do not sleep in the forest, or do not be in the forest or in the jungle at nightfall.
Perhaps we camp, and then we'll jolt through the forest in the morning. How does that sound?
But I thought camping wasn't going to be the good idea.
I mean, camping's fine, Alexander.
On the beach, you're fine as long as you're not in the jungle.
And I guess I'm just a little worried because maybe something lurks out here. But I suppose you're right.
I do not sleep, therefore I will keep guard.
Oh well.
Again, you still do go into.
Oh, yeah.
That's comforting, I suppose, as long as you're looking towards the forest.
Maybe it's easier for me to wake up. I don't know. Well, it will be fine.
upon hearing that, Oigo's actually just gonna fall straight down on his back, not realizing Grimby's still a turret.
All right. So, Oigo immediately goes to sleep and buries Grimby in the sand. I assume the rest of you go like get firewood, make dinner, sit around the fire. Because it's still pretty early. Like we said, it's 6 hours till nightfall. So you guys set up camp around like 2:30. And just kind of hang out the rest of the day with the plans that it probably will end up being a little faster if you guys can make it through the forest in good time to camp here now and just go in the morning instead of having to go all the way around the peninsula. All right, let me roll to see if anything comes out at you guys while you sleep.
Can I point something out real quick?
Yeah.
So, my thing, it says Sentry's Rest. It says, in this state, you appear inert, but it doesn't render you unconscious, and you can see and hear as normal.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you just don't sleep.
But yeah, I still just sit there for 6 hours.
All right. You guys go to sleep, and in the morning, what are you facing, the jungle or are you facing the ocean?
Yeah, I set up my chair to like keep guard or whatever, so I'm like, I'll face the forest.
Okay. Kind of late at night. This is probably a few hours before everyone else will wake up. You give me a perception check. See if you see this guy.
Okay.
See this thing.
18.
You see this strange humanoid figure. It catches you off guard for a second because you don't know how long he's been there. He was kind of like blending in with the tree line almost. He's standing utterly still. He wears this large, almost cartoonishly skull-like mask, with kind of like this armor that looks as though it's made of ribs with several kind of like worn cloaks draping over him. This is the figure you see.
The fuck?
I don't know.
Epic.
He is not moving. He is kind of like maybe 10 feet into the tree line, kind of almost standing right before where like the moonlight would hit his feet. Standing right behind that line, so he's completely in the shadow.
Alright. I'm going to whistle at Alexander and kind of toss a rock at him, try to wake him up.
Oi, why are you waking me?
Shh. There is an entity in the forest.
What is that?
Awaken the others. I will check this out.
Then I'm just gonna go over to Oigo's like, my lord, you have to awaken to see this.
Real quick, before we try to figure out what this guy is, let's take a 5-minute break. I gotta go let Abigail into the building.
Epic.
Alright.
You can just leave her locked out.
Yeah,
So
you just
say, they're about to say, they're gonna say like, I need to take Abigail out on a walk.
No, that's later. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna mute you guys. we are back. Before break, Blade was sitting there being a robot, doing robot stuff, and
Beep boop.
saw a strange masked figure, kind of not in the moonlight, just kind of directly behind it, kind of directly in the near shadow, hiding kind of amongst the trees, staring at your group. You went to wake up Alex, who then went to wake up Oigo. You guys can resume whatever you're doing. He's not doing anything. He's just standing there staring at you.
Oh, I was muted. My lord, Oigo. Please, you must wake up. Sire?
Do not
Sorry,
wake
please.
me.
Shh, shh, shh. You gotta be quiet.
Oh,
Look in the forest. Look at the forest, sir.
Oh, what beautiful fauna.
Oh, for crying out loud. Jesus. Then Alexander's just gonna go over and wake up Brother Baker.
And Blade's gonna start walking towards the
Brother,
entity.
please, you have to wake up.
Mhm.
Shh, shh, shh. Just look in the forest.
Blade, as you wake up, Baker, you see Blade walking towards this figure, like in the tree line. Baker, you see this guy, his cloak kind of shifts as you see kind of like, you can't really tell what his skin is made of or even what color it is. It's so ingrained in shadow, but you see kind of these long fingernails that have highlights on them as he kind of pulls out a hand and stretches out his index finger and like curls it up, kind of like a come here motion.
Okay.
Oh.
I guess I'll keep slowly making my way.
Any of you guys that want to can do a intelligence saving throw.
Good joke, Zach.
Damn it! I didn't take detect good and evil. Fuck.
Anybody wake up Grimby?
Yeah, Alexander's on his way to wake up Grimby, although I guess we didn't get to that point.
Yeah, you can say you.
I'll just go ahead.
Grimby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grimby, we gotta get up.
Hmm?
Look.
What, the trees or the ocean?
Oh, you idiot, the damn skeleton's staring at us.
The trees had a baby.
Yes, my lord. That's what happened.
Did anyone roll that? Roll like an intelligence saving throw?
I rolled an 8.
Oh, wait. I was gonna say
12.
I got a 13.
You got 13.
Yeah.
Intelligence, what the hell?
Should Blade roll one?
I mean, I'll let you decide like what kind of mind space he's in right now. If he would be thinking, about this.
You got a 4, so I mean, I think what I was gonna do is I'm gonna get like up to maybe like 30, 25 feet away from him and kind of stop.
Okay. You have started to trudge through the bush a little bit as he is no longer doing it with his index finger, but more like his whole hand, like beckoning you towards him. Grimby with your 12 and Baker with your 13, the words just start echoing through your head. Do not find yourself in the jungle at night. You start to kind of maybe think this might be the thing, or at least one of the things that warning was about.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Blade? Blade?
Yes.
Don't go in. Don't go in there.
Don't worry, I'm just checking it out.
No, but don't go in the forest night.
Blade, it's not safe.
I won't, trust me. Who are you, strange creature?
It says nothing. It just continues to stare at you.
Grimby is gonna cast dancing lights and kind of like position them around the creature.
That's a good idea. Okay.
And I can post.
Yeah, post what that is real quick. This will definitely do something, but I'm just curious.
And
the
it's
exact
a SOA endgame.
Yeah.
Right. Hold on.
I'm thinking about making like a whole separate. Like, I like the idea of doing all the campaigns in this server, but I'm thinking about making a whole new server for this just because I need more text channels that are in their own categories for stuff to separate it better.
And yeah, he's just gonna like position like 4 glowing orbs, kind of like just around the creature.
Okay, that's actually a very good play. Good job. Yeah, I'm actually gonna give you a point of inspiration for that. That was really good. Oh, also, you all got a point of inspiration for answering the island inquiry at the start of the session. I forgot to mention that. You can hold up to 3. So I believe the only ones that should have are you all have 1, and then Grimby has 2. Keeping it up with myself.
No.
1 second.
No, I just put a custom item in my inventory that I keep my inspiration track of.
Remember, you can hold up to 3. If I say you get 1 and you already have 3, you don't get 1, and you can only use 1 per roll. Okay. These dancing lights begin to flicker and kind of dance around this figure. Blade, you're really up close to it. I'll let you give me a perception check since you weren't seeing this coming. It wasn't something you were like looking out for. To see if you can catch any more details about him as like these
15.
lights illuminate. Okay. I'll give you this. His skin, because his hand was out beckoning you, it looks like black vines kind of swirled together. Not really like a flesh. It very much is woody. There's like a little leaf, a red leaf popping out of a little stem coming from his forearm. But the second these lights flicker on, it's almost like an instant. His arm, you see as the lights come on, his arm actually begins to like twitch as he like slips it back into his cloak. Let me roll a sleight of hand for him to see how fast he does this. You actually see he kind of gets caught on his body pulling his arm back in because this happened so fast. The light, as it touches the tip of one of his fingers, it begins to kind of burn a little bit. As he flings his arm back in, you see the cloak and the mask just fall into the ground. And because it's still illuminated, after he falls into the ground, you see the dirt kind of like settling over him as everything disappears.
Interesting. Guys, come check this out.
Let me know how close you get to this thing. How long does the dancing lights last?
Dancing lights is concentration for up to 1 minute.
So I assume you're going to keep them on in this area.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, this is now a safe area if you want to walk up. It's pretty illuminated as far as you guys can tell.
I guess Blade's gonna pick up his cloak.
It is gone. It fell into the ground with him. Almost like the ground like sucked him back in.
Gotcha.
What is Oiko staring at? The dirt's lovely, but I can see that in the morning.
You see, for a solid like 30 seconds, the dirt continues to kind of like pull in on itself. Kind of like if you would see like sand like sinking into something, that kind of effect with the dirt. And then slowly it settles, but it's just a rough patch of dirt. And then about 30 more seconds later, grass begins to grow from it. and after a minute or so, it looks as though nothing had ever happened there.
That must be the thing in the night that takes people.
I guess so. I don't understand how it worked, really. It seemed like it just went through the ground.
It appears like some sort of magic.
Would have been a summon.
Perhaps she's really good at digging.
You know what, guys? I think he's right. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
What time is it right now?
Let's see. I said it'd be a couple of hours before everyone woke up. We'll say it's like 4:15 in the morning. Still
So
got
it's like dark outside.
yeah, like 2 more hours till the sun rises.
Oh,
I suggest we hang back from the forest and hang out for a couple of hours. I'll make you guys some breakfast.
Before you guys walk away from this section, these dancing lights are kind of illuminating a little further into the forest. But obviously, like, a shadow appears at some point. Give me perception checks before you walk back to the beach.
that's gonna be a net 1.
That's a 2.
Holy shit. Oigo rolled high for once. 17.
9.
Grimby.
14.
Grimby and Oigo, the three of your friends, maybe because they don't have dark vision, they can't really see into these shadows as well as you can. They begin to walk back, but you see almost like a straight line where the light from your dancing lights becomes shadow, Grimby. There is probably about 14 of these guys with different shaped masks and different kind of styled cloaks, all kind of standing in that shadow staring at you.
Jesus, man. Griffey's gonna just get really far away from those woods.
Oh, wonderful! More stalkers!
Does Oigo go back to the beach as well?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you guys hang out the rest of the morning. You kind of can't shake the sense that you're being watched, but you kind of understand what is watching you a little better now, and I assume you guys just try to not think about it, not look towards the woods.
Oigo's excited that he has adoring fans watching him on.
Oigo, every time you look over there, there's different ones kind of appearing in different parts of the tree line, all kind of beckoning you towards them.
Ignorantly, Oigo blows them again.
Anything else you guys want to do or talk about before morning comes?
No.
Yeah.
Just go sleep.
Well, guys, there's a lot of those dudes in there, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, Blade will keep an eye on the wood line, the tree line up there.
Well, I'm assuming since they told us to take the coast, it was probably safe. They probably can't come out under some sort of... I'm not really even sure.
Oh, so they've decided to meet their king.
If anyone wants to try to think about why they can't come out to you guys, you can make a intelligence check.
Sure.
17.
20.
13.
Not an at 20.
Something with their god has to be.
Grimby and Alex, as you guys are kind of talking about what these things might be, you kind of come to the conclusion that they can only exist in these shadows. This jungle creates like such an intense canopy that it is dark. It is just pitch black the further you go in. And they all kind of stand directly at that line, like where the moonlight would hit them. Maybe even that amount of light is too much for them. And certainly from your dancing lights, it seriously affected that one. You guys go through the rest of the night, and eventually the sun rises. You guys gather your things, and you are faced with the choice once again. It is sunrise, so Oigo, you would know there is 14 hours until the sun sets. If you guys want to just try to trudge through the jungle, you could get to the Del Mare pretty fast, or if you want to stick to the coastline just in case you get lost.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we can make it. We have plenty of time.
I suppose it'll
Go
work.
to the jungle.
If they only, it seems that they only can, come out because it was so dark. As long as it's daytime, and if we get there quick enough, I think we'll be fine.
Indeed.
Yes.
Someone carry Grimby.
Ogo's just gonna grab Grimby and like attach him to the side of his pants.
Kirby's gonna just crawl onto like his back because he knows he can't just hang off of his side like that.
Okay. So if you guys have the stream pulled up, I have kind of marked on the map where you guys are right now, and based on your survival checks, we'll see where you guys end up.
Jesus
Epic.
Christ.
So who? I guess all of you guys can give me survival checks,
Oh Jesus.
Or if-
0.
or if you want to just
I got a 1.
Got an 18.
You know what? I'm gonna use my point of inspiration. Can I? So wait, I forgot the rules for inspiration. Can we do the plus 10?
you can either add not a flat plus 10. You can either do a D10 or roll with advantage.
I'm rolling with advantage for the danger. Oh no. Yeah, so I got a 6.
It's better than me.
We're a very wise group.
We're dead.
Wait,
Baker.
oh, you nat one also? I know, I nat one.
No,
I
I
got it.
wasn't
I
a-
Oh no!
That's a
Uh,
dirty one.
okay. Roll me a D100, Baker.
90.
Okay, yeah. So I mean, it's still a critical fail, but it's not like no additional ramifications.
It was like
to it.
90, like I'm okay now.
No, so let's go back through that again one at a time. Blade, you had a 1.
3 minus 2, yes, 1.
Oigo, you had a 6.
Yeah.
1 second. 1 plus 6. Baker,
1.
Grimby,
0.
Grimby.
18.
Okay, the savior. In the future, if you guys want to choose a leader and just like follow their lead, and like
True.
let this survival check go on them, that's fine. But if all of you roll, I'm going to take your roll and add them all up and divide it by 5 since you're kind of moving as a collective. So collectively, you guys rolled a 5.
All right.
So you
Come on,
guys,
guys.
yeah, you'll know where you come out at. So if you want to pull up the stream, you can see kind of the path you take. So about 3-ish hours go by. You guys start moving in through the jungle here. You're making pretty good pace. You start to get kind of turned around a little bit, and you're gonna pop up. You see kind of like an O'Shane come back out to the beach, and you see an O'Shane guard post, and you realize you've kind of just made a U shape.
Oh,
So you're back right at that border of O'Shane on this western coast.
Fuck.
Let's turn around and try again.
God damn it.
I will remind you guys, you have 6 days to get back before all your friends die. That's 6 days to get back and figure out what you're going to do to actually help them, by the way. If you roll in at 1 minute until that 6 days is up, they're probably still going to die.
Not if I shove the flowers in their mouth.
It has been a little over 24 hours now, so you have just under 5 days remaining.
We've done nothing.
we cut back to
Keep going.
Warden Black and Vice Warden Riley kind of sitting in the warden's office, kind of going over paperwork, and she kind of looks down or looks out at where the sun is in the sky. Oh, they should almost be there by now if they kept on track. Yes, I think we have some good boys amongst us. They're probably buttering up the Del Mari to get to that temple as we speak.
Should we turn around and try again, fellas?
Yes, this is very fun. Oiko likes this game of search and speak.
So,
we can just,
sorry, go ahead, Kobe.
maybe we could just go back. I mean, surely if we got lost here, we could just find our way back.
We get lost going back in the shit.
Maybe we'll get lost going the right direction.
That's a good point.
You're very smart.
Oigo, you would know you have about 11 hours left in the day if you guys wanted to try to go through the woods again. Or go through the jungle again.
I have exactly 11 hours and 3 minutes left of daylight.
How did he know that?
King must make use of all of his time.
I say we give it another shot and see where we end up.
What could go wrong? We're near the start anyways.
Alright, so you're going back through the jungle again?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a either if you want to pick one person to lead and you're all going to follow that person's instructions, or you can all roll again and we'll take your average.
God, I kind of like all rolling.
I like
I
the
all rolling also.
yeah, I like the average. It's probably safer.
Oh
anyways.
my god.
I'm gonna die.
Hey, wait, this one's not bad. I got a 10.
Oh shit! I got a 9.
Uh-oh.
These are bad. Oh! Grimby!
Grimby with the net 20, let's go.
Let's go. Give me a roll of D100.
Okay. Let's see.
Or should this be the one that said net 20 and 100?
A 30.
Okay. I'll let you. What is your wisdom modifier?
0.
Okay, so with a 30, we'll add a plus. You'll get a solid +5 for it being an at 20. I'll like give you a kick up, and then I'll give you an extra 30 for the 30. So we'll say you rolled a 28 total.
Take those.
Blade, what did you get?
Dex.
Oigo.
10.
Alexander
9.
and brother.
6.
Okay.
Not as low, I guess.
Divided by 5, you guys will round up for you. You got a 12.
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
That's something.
It's been in 5.
That's so scary because we got a nat 20 and then it's only a 12.
Laughing at knowing that a 28 got averaged into that and it comes out as a 12.
Grimby's just like on the back of Oigo, like drawing a map right now.
It's
Yeah.
just like, please listen to me. Don't quit going to the quarry.
He learned a thing or two from that captain. He knows how to find his way around.
This time, let me roll a d6. See how many hours have gone by. 3 more hours have gone by, so you got 8 left in the day. You kind of trudge out of the jungle, and you're all just hit by a heat wave as it suddenly went from jungle to in front of you is a vast desert.
Oh, it feels so good here.
I will say,
Wait.
Oigo, even for you, it does not.
Okay, that's fair. Oh god, what's Grimby doing then? He's literally just cooking on Oiko's back.
Yeah, I would assume like the second you guys pop out, you immediately pop back in. Like you understand why he said man can't cross the Red Sea.
That made my outsides feel strange.
You guys could
must
cook.
not head in this direction.
You guys could cook an egg on Blade right now for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grimby like already is starting to smell like cooked meat.
I will say, just from the jungle line where you're shaded, you can still see it is just a flat desert all the way through. Days and days travel. I'm actually kind of. I need to make this a little smaller. Actually, how far you guys went in 3 hours? Because this island's supposed to be big, and you guys just circumnavigated a lot of it really fast. We'll say you
We're
ended
really
up-
good
I was about to say we were pretty close.
We'll say you ended up here instead of halfway down. It would be days' journey to get through all of this.
Now, Zach, which way's north on this island?
The way you came from. I mean, if you're looking at the map, north is the top.
Okay, I just want to make sure there wasn't anything janky going on.
That's part of Keymind. You can tell where north is at all times, right? I forgot about that. Is that right?
Yeah, I can always tell where north is.
That's funny because now Grimby can always tell where south is. Well, at night.
Wait, what? The hype?
Yeah, well, at night he knows the stars in the south. So.
Okay, so as long as we only have to go west, as long as we never have to go like west or east.
Okay, so you guys have this border of the Red Sea that you can kind of. Oh, I will also clarify just in case anyone was confused. It's not actually a sea; it's just a desert. Of like very like bright red sand. Or almost red sand. It's very orange, almost red. Anyway, I did forget about that you can always tell where north is, so you will have advantage on your survival checks, Oigo. So go ahead and give me another round of them. I'll roll for Alex. He had to step away to take a phone call.
Oh my god.
Even with advantage, it's oh jeez. Okay, guys, we should probably just start going with only Grimby.
I rolled a 3, dude.
Yeah, but you did the other two rolls pretty well.
I'm gonna use inspiration on this, I think, 'cause that's really bad.
And we need to not die.
I'll do the advantage and hope for the best, right? Because 3 plus a d10 is not gonna do us any good. Okay, that's terrible. Yeah, so I guess we're going with a 3.
Oh, no, that's really good. Yeah, yo, you just shot yourself. Yeah, what could be worse than a 3? A natural 1.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the campaign pulled up so I can roll on Alex's sheet. Here we go. And do a survival. He got another 0.
We're not escaping this jungle.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm retconning what I said earlier. You guys actually did make really good time earlier, so I'm putting you a little further down to start. Okay. I mean, he's gone. I'll let you guys decide. Do you want Alex to use his point of inspiration to try to get a better roll? He got a 0.
There's no point.
There's
Yeah,
no
no
point.
point.
I'm not about to like. Burn
I got a
myself.
3, and then I burnt inspiration and got a 1. So.
Okay. So you got a 3. Alex got a 0. Blade.
7.
Remember when you were gonna play a ranger, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that'd be really good because you're doing a lot of like traveling around in the jungle."
You know what it is.
Baker.
14.
Hey, there we go. Oigo.
8.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear this
You're gonna go
number.
into like the negatives.
Hey, I think I added this wrong. 0 plus 7 plus 14.
Yep.
Baker.
Yep.
Plus 3 plus what were you, Oigo?
8.
It'd be like 7 or something.
You got a 6.4. Rounding it down to a 6.
Wow.
I rounded you up earlier. Okay. I'm gonna say maybe you guys stopped for lunch here next to the Red Sea and kind of left some rations. That one was only an hour of travel, so it's not that bad that you wasted time. You have 7 hours left in the day. If you look at the map, you guys did one of these. Oh wait, I'm on the eraser. You guys kind of came down a little bit and then got turned around, and you're right back. You see like the leftovers of the rations where you guys had lunch, and you realize you've just gone in a circle.
I see. We need to make the same path again, but not do a circle.
Oh, your intellect will never cease to astound, Oigo.
Thanks, man.
Okay, boys, are we doing another round?
I mean, we kind of have to.
Oh, let's let Gimby. So,
Oh,
You want to put it all
should
in?
we?
Yeah,
I trust
fuck
him.
it. Fuck it. Let's just
Why
go
do you
Grimby,
guys
dude.
think? Why do you guys think Grimby's gonna roll
'Cause
good here?
Grimby's been rolling hot.
I think you're the only one that doesn't have a negative to wisdom.
Are you serious?
I have
Yes.
a -2.
I mean, I have a
Yeah.
0.
I have a -2.
Oh my god, our party is built to be terrible at this. I got a 9.
Yo, wait, that's better than the 6 we just got.
You do still have
Yeah.
one more point of inspiration.
That's true.
If
Oh,
you want to
true.
use it.
I'm gonna
So-
use it for the D10 this time so that I don't just roll.
We
like
don't
a
die.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, a 9. Okay, that's
Let's
really good.
go. That's an
That's an
18.
18. Yeah.
Okay, and you guys, this one is going to be 4 more hours. You guys go further into the jungle. Actually, here I know where to take you. You come to the coastline once again. You know this is an inlet, which according to your map, referencing that, you can tell you are probably very close. That did take 4 hours of walking, so you have 3 hours left until night. You'll need to do one more round if you guys want to get the rest of the way there. But I will, if you do all individually or regardless, you'll have advantage on the roll because just based on the map, you can kind of figure out where you are. And you're on a coastline. Oh, actually, you know, you're on a coast. You don't have to roll anymore. I'm dumb. Sorry.
Epic.
I forgot I said that you don't have to do that if you're on the coast.
Are we there yet? Grimby?
Should be getting close.
Alright, I'm gonna roll one more I'm gonna roll a D4 because you're pretty close. To see how long it takes you to get the rest of the way there. It's not a lot of distance, but you see kind of the area you're at. It's a lot of jagged walls. There's not like a clean coastline. It's several waterfalls and kind of cliff sides that you guys are having to kind of trudge through. So it might take you a little longer. You guys start getting a little worried. The sun is beginning to go down. And you're worried, oh no, we're gonna have to set up camp again tonight. And not gonna get there for a while. But as the sun sets, you see lights in the distance. And kind of strewn amongst the tall trees. I will say you are very deep into the jungle now. Some of these trees are over 100 feet tall. These are huge trees you're trying kind of trudging next to. And amongst these trees and the waterfalls around them, you see a village. Let me get the image. There we go. The Delmari tribe. Kind of like these tree houses built on cliffs and amongst trees, kind of connecting to one another. People are starting to turn on their lights as as it's getting dark, or lighting candles. They don't have like electricity. Lighting candles and torches as things get night to stave away demons of the jungle, similar to what you had found. And yeah, you guys see it. You're pretty close. However you want to approach it is up to you.
shall we camp here or head into the lights?
I'd say we go. I'm tired of these woods.
Bunch, they're watching Oigo.
Yeah, we can just go into the lights.
They say they're peaceful. What could go wrong?
Famous last words.
Let me pull something up real quick before you guys get up there. Okay. How well traveled or at least well researched would you say your characters are on like kind of the world at large, like animals and races and stuff like that?
Blade knows like almost nothing except for war.
Baker's refers to the Codex all the time.
There you go. Oh, that was something I was going to mention earlier, Baker. The thing you saw in the woods did not activate the Codex. Strangely enough.
So, guys, earlier,
Yes, brother.
oh, I was just saying as a joke, like, okay. No.
Epic.
So, Grimby, would you know anything about animals outside of like where you're from? I assume you have to have like a decent understanding of like living things.
Yeah, I mean, he's got about a baseline understanding, like an average person probably would.
Okay. You guys are kind of walking along this last bit of coast, trying to figure out where you would even go up to get to these tree houses. And you're good. You were on the coastline in the moonlight. But you notice those figures are once again appearing on the tree lines. And a little further down, you see a figure kind of walking towards the tree lines. To all of you, this is a strange alien race. Like, this does not look like a human or anything adjacent. This is like a weirder looking thing than even Oigo is. If you look at the world map, Grimby, you would have read a book at some point about an animal from the nation of Ocha, kind of in that small island between Balin's continent and Asnor's continent, of a creature known as a hippo. And this thing kind of looks similar to that. This is the girl you see. You assume she's a girl. She's pink. As she is kind of like stumbling up to one of these figures in the forest.
Guys, y'all see that, right?
Oh, I see.
Disgusting creature.
I think it's wandering into the trap that Blade almost wandered into earlier. We maybe should stop her.
Indeed.
Wait, actually, I realized this. I was looking at it with my class again. I actually do have detect good and evil.
Oh, you can't
It's
see
like
it?
it's like a class feature. It's my divine sense. Yeah.
I mean, it basically just does what it
It's
says,
evil.
right? It tells you, like, if something is aligned good or evil. Right?
Yeah. I'll just post it.
This thing is, like, off the charts evil.
Guys, listen not to go by him. He's, quite evil.
We must save the weird creature.
No.
She
Wait.
is about a few feet away from it now, and does not look like she's about to slow down. If you guys want to do anything to
Blade-
stop her.
Blade is gonna full sprint to the strange lady.
Grimby's gonna follow behind as well.
Alright, both of you. We'll say Grimby hops up on Blade's back, so he doesn't have to roll this. Blade, you can,
Sure.
you can give me an athletics check to run over there.
15.
Let me do a check on. he hasn't noticed you guys, so he's not like hastening his hunt. He is just slowly beckoning this girl in. And right before she gets there, Blade, you are directly behind her in front of this creature as its gaze kind of looks up at you. You're a little deeper into the island at this point. So when this thing looks at you, it looks similar to the one before, but it has this powerful kind of gaze. So I need you and Grimby to give me wisdom saving throws as this thing looks up at you.
Jesus, man.
It's gonna be the 0.
Got an 11. It's probably not gonna do it.
Both of you are stunned for 1 minute.
Oh, rip.
Oigo, Baker, I think Alex is still gone. Are you guys doing anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Wait, they're both stunned for a minute. Shit.
You saw them look up at this thing, kind of as they ran up, not thinking much of it since you guys were staring at these things so much.
Yo, wait, I know what Olga will do. Olga's just gonna shout, "Olga, you bitch, get away from our storing fat!"
What?
Gonna shout it at the hippo girl.
Okay. Baker, you were gonna do something at the same time. Go ahead and tell me what you were gonna do.
I'm gonna head over there and try to pick up Blade and carry him away.
Okay.
How much does a warforged weigh?
500 pounds.
Holy shit, dude.
I made
Um,
Why he picked up the 500-pound man instead of like the 80-pound goblin?
Well, you were on his back.
As you scream this, she kind of jolts and like looks over to you real quick and stops. She's about maybe a foot away from this shadow that this thing is standing in. You can tell like it very much he cannot come out into this moonlight because he's not reaching out to get her or anything. He just remains there. And she kind of looks at you confused, almost more scared of you than anyone else in this scenario. Brother Baker, she turns around and also sees the giant robot with a goblin on his back and also like jumps, and she begins like speaking out. Zebeba yono ti sedai.
Oh god, it's speed. Moon runes.
Baker, as you run up behind the two of them, you see her kind of trip on a branch as she begins to fall into the shadows.
Bless it.
You were right there. If you
Yeah, I
wanna
want
do
to
anything.
I want to V challenge. I like trying to like catch her.
Okay. As she falls into the shadows, you and the masked figure will make opposing sleight of hand checks to grab her.
17.
Hey, there you go.
I learned card tricks as a kid.
He also got a 17.
Um,
you guys both grab her. As you grab her, you see his kind of, again, this, so up close to it, you can see it, these kind of black vines grabbing onto her. She begins to scream as a searing noise, like, a searing and, like, crunching noise begins to happen as this thing's arm attaches onto her and begins to pull her in. Grimby and Blade, you guys kind of tell maybe it was because he's focused on other things now. His gaze, you kind of come out of it. You're back in your own heads, your own bodies again, and you see Baker and this thing fighting for this girl as she screams. If you guys want to do something, you can, but otherwise Baker and this thing are going to do opposing strength checks.
I guess Blade will take a shot at the shadow figure dude.
Okay. He will have disadvantage then.
Blade will.
No. Oh yeah, I guess you need a hit first. Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit.
19.
Yep, that'll do it. So yeah, he will have a disadvantage on his strength check. What is yours, Baker?
A strength check?
Yeah.
I didn't do one. My bad. 18.
Okay. You kind of feel like he's pulling much harder than you at first, but then Blade, you have like a revolver or something, right?
Yeah. It's a 4-shot, I think.
Okay. He pulls out his pistol and just pops. This thing's shoulder just like blows out, and it lets off like, not even that it's coming from its mouth. You feel like the sound is almost coming from the forest itself, like a shrieking noise, even louder than the girl's scream, as it lets go and retreats back into the ground. The girl now has kind of these singed, imprinted markings on her arm where it had grabbed her.
Ma'am, are you okay? Is this deep speech you're speaking?
I will say there's not a single language you guys could know that this would be. And you see kind of a horde of these other hippos, they're like humanoid hippos. They're all wearing like this elaborate jewelry. They're all pretty fat. They have different kind of tribal tattoos on their arms and chests as they begin falling from the trees and coming down from the village. They kind of surround you guys with spears. Zebolota Zinga.
Oh, wonderful. Complimentary toothpicks.
Hello. We mean no harm.
Zorbatasi. And you see he kind of like points his spear at you and then points his spear to the ground, like all of you get on your knees.
I want to try something dumb.
Oh no.
That's a good idea.
I want to cast command on the one who's
Oh!
like giving orders. Just say calm.
Post what command is. I don't know if they have to actually understand your language for it to work.
Yeah, only a few spells actually stipulate, oh, it has to understand the same language.
Wait, in game. That's like the first half.
The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it.
I like the idea he just hears this gibberish that he doesn't understand.
Does command have verbal or somatic components to it?
It says verbal.
Okay. I'm gonna have him do an Arcana check to see if he understands that you just tried to cast a spell.
Oh, damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Only a lose situation.
Because it's only verbal, I'm gonna say that's a no. He got a 12. If it was something more like waving your hands around to cast it, then he would have got it. But he does not know that you casted a spell. But it does not affect him. He is going to come up and you kind of get the sense this is your last warning. Zibola Kindofo. And he points at you and points at the ground.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Blade will holster his gun and get on one knee.
Yeah, and Grimby's already kind of laying on the ground from recovering from being stunned.
Well, I was confused. He is not actually getting on the ground.
So everyone else is on the ground but Oigo?
I guess I am.
Yeah.
Oigo, There is. Roll. There's 9 guys. They all surround you. You kind of see your friends are on their knees. They begin to like yell at you if you don't get on your knees. Or you wouldn't understand what they're saying. Zemobalaxi. As you see, they all kind of like echo this in chorus as their spears are getting closer to you.
Actually, I'm just doing an intelligence check to see if Oigo can rationalize what's going on.
Oigo, I would recommend getting on the ground.
Oh, I see. It's one of those improv things.
Yes, it's one of those plays they were talking about.
Oh, how jovial.
He's gonna get on his knees thinking it's part of the act.
They put handcuffs on all of you, and they put bags over your heads. You kind of feel them guiding you, poking you in the back with their spears to kind of get all of you to keep moving forward, until eventually you can kind of tell they kind of stop you and you hear a locking behind you. After just getting your chains freed, you are now prisoners of the Delmari. They kind of they remove the bags on your heads, but not the cuffs. You kind of see you're in a mostly wooden room. The floor is made of hay. The bars are made of stone, actually. Not metal. Kind of different sleds, so no one could easily get through. Grimby could maybe get through, like they're not as like perfectly crafted and evenly spaced as like your standard prison bars, so they do tie Grimby up to the wall as well.
Did they really have to do this to just me?
So the rest of you are in there. The kind of main one that was giving out orders. And he kind of walks away. You have no idea what he said.
Alright, cool.
Papa Gundala.
So if you guys want to roleplay for a little bit before whatever happens next, you guys are in this cell for 5, 9. You're in this cell for 15 hours.
Wait, we're all handcuffed, right? Or no?
Yeah, I was gonna say Oigo's gonna stretch and see if he accidentally breaks these cuffs.
Can I ask what Alexander was doing?
Yeah, you were gone, so I guess I'll give you a recap in a second.
Okay.
Oigo, give me a strength check.
That is a 18.
These actually don't break at that.
Oh.
Maybe you. The rest of you can assume, maybe even Oigo, seeing the size of these guys, they're all about 8 to 10 feet tall. Like they're about at Oigo's size, so they've probably are used to needing cuffs that can hold down someone that physically strong.
So, are we like in a tree with just a wooden floor under us?
Huh?
Can I do
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm trying to calculate how long you guys have been gone. Okay. Yes, basically. As far as you can tell. You know most of their structures are wooden just based on what you saw from a distance. You see a lot of the walls around you are wood, but there is... you try to dig through with your feet through this hay beneath you. It's kind of like padded down hay. You can't get to whatever is below it. You don't know if it has a stone, metal, or wooden base at the bottom of it. Alex, I'll get you caught up now. You guys wandered around the woods for most of the day. right at sunset, you saw these lights. This village is kind of a mix of tree houses mixed with built on and connected to kind of cliffs amidst waterfall. These very tall waterfalls, kind of built around the base of this very large plateau jutting out from this section of the jungle. If you look at SOA NPCs, as the sun was getting down, you saw this little hippo girl moving in towards the forest to one of the creatures you saw the night before. You guys were narrowly able to save her from him taking her. But when the guards from the town arrived, it kind of just looked like you guys were harassing her or something. So they took you in and arrested you. You're now in their prison. You guys spend the night here. 15 hours will go by before your next guest appears. So it has been 53 hours since you first left. Since you first left Terrendale. 6 times 24. You've used about a quarter of your time so far. A little over 2 days. Wait, that doesn't sound right. That should be a third. 6 times 24. Oh, no, you've used a little over a third. I don't know where I added more to make that 197. You're at 53 hours out of 144. You guys can roleplay a little bit of your prison talk for a second if you want. I gotta run and use the bathroom, and I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna leave you guys unmuted for the stream, though.
Epic.
Oh god, wait, I'm coughing. I'm dying!
Oigo, are you
Oigo?
okay?
But sorry, I swallowed a clamshell.
Oh, I see. We need to get out of here, guys. We have to
Why
save.
don't we just eat the bars? They're made of delicious rock.
I do not eat rocks. Oigo. Oh, also we're bounded to the wall. If you haven't noticed already.
No, just Grimby's bound.
Yeah, only
No,
Grimby's
we're
bound.
oh yeah, we're just handcuffs. Never mind.
Yeah, I apparently get less rights than you guys.
Cause you're a gnome.
What are
Oigo, I'm not a gnome.
There you are. You have pale green skin and you talk like a weirdo.
Can somebody untie me?
I can try. Although we might have to wait for our almighty DM to get back before I do that. Until then, we'll just talk about things.
Wait. Are your arms blades?
Yeah, I haven't like said that, but like I kind of had an idea of like having blades attached to my arms, but I think it's more of like I just have 2 swords.
It'd be funny if your name was just Blade.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, no, he doesn't right now.
So guys, do we try to make it right with the large, wrinkly people, or do we break out of here?
Oh, I really have to use the bathroom.
I say we follow our lord to the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, now that's an incentive for you guys to get out of here, because I don't think you guys want to watch Oigo use the bathroom in this tiny enclosed area.
How about you guys?
But for real, maybe we can get a deal.
We can't even talk to these people. you
Yeah,
know?
it's kind of hard when we can't speak their language.
Do we
What
have
do you
anything? Well, never mind. They probably already got our stuff.
I think we're going to have to escape.
I
Looking
don't-
like we'll have
I
to
don't
leave.
think that's...
Everyone try to untie Grimby. He might
I-
can squeeze through the bars.
I gotta say, it's pretty annoying. We saved that pink hippo person, and
decided to just let us be put in prison.
All she did was scream shamalama ding dong and then run away.
I'm back if anyone wants to roll anything or do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to untie Grimby, I guess.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand at disadvantage because you are also chained up, or you have like cuffs on behind your back.
12.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it, man.
See. Oh, go ahead.
If you want to do something first, you can, but everyone else can go ahead and make perception checks. If
Yeah,
you want to do
Oigo's
something while you
gonna-
do that.
Boygo's gonna try to chew through Grimby's like tongue with his teeth.
You really keep me on my toes on what to ask you to roll, don't you, Austin?
Give me a teeth check.
Make me okay. If you don't care about hurting Grimby, you can make an athletics check. If you care about hurting Grimby, make me a nature check so you know when to stop chewing.
What? So if I
John,
don't
I'm
want to
sorry,
hurt him,
but-
do a nature
John,
check.
I'm sorry, but we both know what Oigo would do.
Yeah, no, it's pretty clear what Oigo would do in this situation.
15.
What is your unarmed strike damage?
It currently is 4.
Grimby, you're gonna take 4 damage as Oiko begins to chew into you. It does get the ropes off though. You are freed.
Does he still have handcuffs on though?
Yeah, you still have handcuffs on. You're just not like tied up on the wall as you were before. You can actually stand now. The rest of you guys, did you roll perception checks for me?
Yes. Yeah.
They were all terrible.
Hey, I got a 19.
Blade, after failing to untie your friend and Oigo using his strong teeth, you you kind of go stand by the bars and you see there's another cell in this little prison you're in. You see a kind of a slumped over dude kind of against the corner of his cell, kind of just staring out into the void. He looks asleep. He is wearing a white cloak, he has a thin cut beard, and he has curly hair. I'm putting him in NPCs now. Let me get to chapter 2. This is you wouldn't know his name, so ignore his name, but this is him. You do see he. Why does it do this with the colors, dude? Why is Balin pink now? He does have a bear emblem kind of pinned in as part of his collar.
Excuse me. You over there.
Oh. Oh, wow. He kind of like sits up. What are you?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm a robot.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but okay.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, good. You have humans.
Yes.
What are you guys in here for?
We saved this strange creature that I've never seen before in my life.
It was so
And,
ugly.
I believe that the other creatures of its type thought that we were harming it, and they have arrested us.
Ah, yes. That would be the Delmari. What it? Oh, from O'Shane. Oh, you must be some of the new recruits they were supposed to get. Our intel said they would arrive at some point this season.
Yes, that is us.
They put you to work soon.
Indeed. We have lives that need saving. Back at the settlement.
Oh, is that so?
Meals to be cooked.
We are looking for we're looking for a temple. Which is said to have epic flowers that heal people.
Oh, You refer to the Dancer's Sanctuary.
I
That
suppose
sounds
so.
hype.
Yes.
How did you end up in this prison?
I would say for future reference. Gandor Greyhawk, by the way.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, nice to meet you.
For future reference, when you see somebody with a emblem on them that does not match yours, do not tell them there are many people from your settlement about to die and that you're here on urgent. It's not a very good look. Information is very important on this island.
I see.
I only say this because I'm no longer with the Baelish people. I was exiled for my use of magic.
Oh, Grimby's eyes light up. Another magic user.
What do
Yes,
you say we, sorry.
They do have, if you guys complete your case, then you might be able to get out of here. They do have a linguist that lives here, one of the scholars of Jakar, Rutherford. He's been gone the last few days, but he's meant to return soon from what I can tell. I'd set up a small camp on the outside of the village when the princess of the, I keep forgetting what they're called. The Princess of the Delmari, a small purple hippo, wandered over. When I tried to return her, they thought I was taking her for ransom.
The hell? This hippo is landing way too many people in prison.
Oh, this was the Delmari that you saved.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, this is Princess Umagi, daughter of Chief Gordino.
She should really start minding where she belongs.
From what I can tell, she's very, very absent-minded. This is why I'm not sure when you guys got here. If you came at night, that's what ended up causing me to settle by this town. They light up the lights every night in order to guide her in when she eventually wanders away picking flowers.
Well, I'm not sure if we have time to wait on this linguist fellow. We need to get out of here. Quickly.
Well, if you seek the Dancer's Sanctuary, you might need him. I've been scouting around this area for about 2 weeks now, and I still have not been able to locate it. The jungle here is so dense.
I suppose we shall wait then.
We probably should find the linguist. He might be the only way of communicating with anyone else. After all, if we escape, what are we going to do? Run into more louts?
Alright, so you guys are not trying to break out, to confirm?
I guess not.
I guess not.
We don't want to anger them.
I simply choose to not break out of prison.
You guys and Gandor kind of talk for a while. Eventually, the Delmari bring you food. They empty your waste receptacle. And then later on in that day, after 4 more hours have passed, you guys are at 57 out of 144 hours. A stout dwarf comes in. He has frizzy hair and a thick mustache. His face bold and red like a tomato. You see Rutherford.
Oh, Grimby, look, another one of your kind.
Oh.
Point of inspiration.
That looks nothing like me, Oiko.
Oh, you are the boys from O'Shane.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
point-
Seem to
we
be
are.
quite the
They-
pickle.
They pointed out your pins to me when they were telling me they had captured you. So you know Amelia, yes?
Of course, yes.
With
We
that
met her
ugly thing.
recently.
Did she talk about me?
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah,
I-
yes, she did. She said
Wow.
you were a very nice man.
Oh, thank you. I sent her that flower before she left.
Oh yeah, she loves that flower.
Oh, I'm very
You
glad.
did a good job.
I'm very glad. I'm very glad. So what is oh I am linguist Rutherford. I assume that you are the some of the new ex-convicts that O'Shane was sending to their settlement.
We are indeed.
Yes.
Good eye.
Well, some of us.
What is that?
I thought you were talking about Gandor at first, but then I was like, oh no, Oigo's talking about himself. But he's not one. Make sure the stream's still working. Everything looks good. Okay. Gandor Greyhawk, you wound up here too. Aye, Rutherford. Seems like me and the boys have come for a similar fate. We both seek out the Dancer Sanctuary. I wish you had waited and come to me first before kidnapping the princess. It does not look good for you. Rutherford says to you. They want to execute the lot.
We did not.
Oh wait, Olga almost said we didn't execute them. I meant to say, we did not kidnap her. We saved her from one of my many adoring fans.
Your many adoring fans.
Yes, the weird shadow people.
Yeah, he's gained quite the entourage, and they only hang out in bullets.
Oh dear, I see. Umagi was approaching the forest again. I am sorry to say she kind of threw you guys under the bus in that one. I assume she knew she'd get in trouble for doing such a thing. She stated that she was just minding her own business picking seashells when your lot attacked her.
That's lying, bitch.
She did say to let you guys go, though, that it was cool.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But she did not explain the full situation. They will still have a trial, or not a trial, but you will go before the chief, and he will decide your fate. I can work as a translator for the both of your lots. See if I can get you out of here.
I guess that's the best we can do.
Alright. A little bit more time goes by. 1 more hour. And you guys are taken by guards to kind of like this large open area. You're kind of reminded of when you were sitting in the middle of the audience during Ryland's speech in the capital of O'Shane. Kind of people on almost like a coliseum sitting in rafters around you watching as in the center you guys all sit chained up, the 5 of you and Gandor Greyhawk. And before you all, a large cushion surrounded by various fruits, female hippos, and meats sit. And out comes, and as everyone gives a standing ovation, a large gray hippo with kind of these blue smeared tribal markings along his face. You see Chief Gandor, or Gordino. These too many G names. Umatala Zimbo Hontala. Rutherford looks at you all. He wants to know what, he says, what right do you all have to live before him?
Well, first off, we have saved your princess from a certain death.
Rutherford looks up. Zabalahon, Dista, Dorothan, Kofode. Chief Gordino kind of like flares his nostrils as his gaze turns to his daughter. I can post her like full image now, I guess, since you know that she's the princess now. She just kind of darts around and shrugs. Dai, zombala hai, dovota, jimba. He says he thanks you for saving his daughter, but you still are intruders of the island, trespassing in their land.
We are here on a mission. We must save some of our own. We hear you can help.
Zimabala fo tatari no zobolo di no tata. He understands you mean the dancer's sanctuary.
Indeed.
This is a place very sacred to the natives of this land, although long abandoned. They kind of think of it as a tomb for their ancestors to stay locked within. A place where life and death ceases to exist, where the spirits can roam freely. He asks, why should you be allowed to step foot in this sacred ground?
You guys got anything?
He's kind of got a good point.
Because we asked nicely.
Rutherford looks at Oigo and then looks at the rest of you. Should I actually say that one?
No. Don't do that.
You guys are really lucky this guy doesn't speak his language.
I know, right?
I don't know, should we say it's because we're allies or something? And we can help them?
I think that it'd be best if we had peaceful relationships with their people. Maybe if they understood that, and that we would be as respectful as possible. That might
Of
help.
course. Tell them that if they help us here, they can have a royal favor from the king.
Let's not make promises we can't keep.
Of course I'll keep my promise. Oiko always keep promises.
Oh yes, I forget you're the king. Yeah. Alright, fine with me.
Rutherford looks back to Gordino. Zumbalahe don fontan siba. Gordino raises, his brows raise up. Ooh,
Yes.
King? And he points at Oigo.
Yes, Oigo King.
Oh god. Okay. This is the first time where Grimby realizes the consequences of egging this on for so long.
He stands up and kind of peers at you and smells you a little bit. He gets really close to you. The wind, who would be sitting next to Oigo?
Yeah, Grimby can be sitting next to it.
I like how no one speaks up because they don't want to.
We'll say, yeah, okay. We'll just
I
say
can if I need to.
Okay, Blade and Grimby, make me strength saving throws as Chief Gordino stands up and walks over. You see, he is massive. He is about 15 feet tall.
Holy shit.
His exhales and inhales as he sniffs Oigo. Almost, Oigo can't be moved by. Oh wait, no, that's only when you're raging, right?
If it's the, oh yeah, it's only while raging.
Okay, you can make me a strength save then too.
Dirty 20.
Grimby.
It was I guess nat 20 minus 2.
Oh, go ahead and roll me a D100. I don't know what I'd give you for this if you got really high, but
This is a lot of street cred.
74.
And what did Blade get?
13.
Blade gets kind of knocked over, but not blown back. He came to sniff Oigo, but he's very, very impressed by how Grimby just did not budge from his breath. But then he kind of gives his glance back to Oigo. Zimbalahe Domba Va. Rutherford looks at you kind of confused. He says you're not one of the others.
Wait, okay, I'm a little confused. Wait, we're not one of the others.
I don't know what that means either.
I don't.
Hey Rutherford, can you ask him what he means?
Dolatati, Toma. Oh, Dora, Dora, Dofi, Nombava. Your smell. You're not like the others. You hail elsewhere.
It's simple, because I am king of all. I am King Oiko.
Dombala. Dasilatai. Domava? He asks, what can be offered as collateral if this king's favor never comes through?
I guess we're gonna do an intelligence check to see how bad this is.
He's basically saying, like, what are you giving him as insurance that you'll actually do him a favor later?
Rolled really low.
You can take Brother Baker.
Oh.
He's my royal advisor.
What?
Rutherford,
We bake together.
should I tell him that he can keep Baker as a
No!
slave in the meantime?
Please. No.
How about you tell them they can take you, Oigo? You know.
He's asking for
royal-
something you can give him now.
Oh.
For if you never come through on your promise when he calls, that he'll have something at least. But he'll give it back to you when he asks for the promise, if you do the promise.
Oh, of course. Well,
He just kind of looks around.
there's only one thing in the world that means anything to me more than being king.
And Oigo's going to pull out a tiny emerald. Wait, why'd you say fuck?
This was given to me by Big Oigo when he said that this is what makes me the king of all.
I don't know
Give
what
me a
Zach's
second.
opinion of this is.
I'm doing some mental math in my head.
Boy.
Oh, guys, it's like secretly like a very important item.
His reaction made me think that immediately.
Because that was just something you get for being like a fucking, like my background. It's like, oh, like a precious item.
Dola. Si bye. And Rutherford motions towards the emerald. You see Gordino's eyes open very wide. And he just kind of gulps and stands up and walks over and takes the emerald from you. And he holds it up to the moonlight and kind of peers into it. You guys have been here over a day at this point, by the way. Dolatai bobabanai do. He puts it in his tunic. He said to set you up with the nicest lodgings they have, and that I'm to guide you to the sanctuary in the morning.
Wonderful!
Yeah, Oigo. What on earth is that thing that you just gave him?
Like I said, Big Oigo give me the funny stone and say, Oigo, you are now king of all. Whatever you step on becomes your kingdom.
Is that not...
Wow.
Never mind.
It's all right. Yep, sounds good.
Gandor kind of speaks up. What about me? I was also just returning the princess. Rutherford communicates that to Gordino. Balasa. And he kind of like swipes his thumb across his neck. They said you're to be beheaded, Gandor.
No.
Hey, wait, we need that guy for this mission.
Yeah. You can't have the gym unless he comes with us. Gordino says the gem was given as collateral for the king's favor. You can offer something else to perhaps swayed favor with Gandor. I don't have anything, guys. All I have is my spell book, but if you save me here, I promise I'll help you guys out. You said you've lost many men. I can come help you at your settlement when this is over.
Fortunately, I really don't have much on me.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Don't have anything. Yeah,
Okay, wait. I thought of something, but I don't think Oigo would be smart enough for this, so I'm gonna do an intelligence check.
I thought of something also.
Okay, yeah, I got a 3. Oigo's dumbfounded.
Does he also have a codex?
Gordino or Gandor?
Godino.
Gordino would not, because
Damn it, never mind.
they're natives to this island. They're not trying to help out Jakar. Basically, they let Rutherford live here because he has proven himself to be friendly and just wanting to learn, not wanting to conquer. But they have no interest in helping Jakar with the Codex. Gordino looks at you one last time if anyone has any last offers to spare Gandor.
Wait, Brother Baker,
Yes.
you could use your shitty cooking to try to win them over.
Do you have any leftover carrot cake?
Ooh.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Yo, these motherfuckers definitely have never eaten carrot cake.
Yeah, just because that's a really good thing. Also, you have you were saving it maybe to you were saving one piece to eat with the piece that you gave put by Doran's bed when you wake him back up. You were gonna eat it with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I have the little carrot cake from boat. I'm gonna point at him and cake and take a small bite, point at him.
We offer this. Oh, never mind.
Gandor's like, God, I hope my life is at least worth a piece of carrot cake. I hope you're a good baker, brother.
What's my name?
He's terrible.
It was all Oiko. Rutherford expresses this to Gordino. Gordino kind of raises his eyebrows, stomps back over. He examines the cake and takes it from you and looks at it. You said you took a small bite of it, right?
Yeah, I took a small bite of it so he would realize it's not
Poison.
poison. But it's okay.
You see, he opens his mouth and just the biggest, sloppiest tongue falls out and just wraps around this cake and pulls it back into his mouth. As he chews for a little bit, he ponders. Give me a performance roll to see, because I know your charisma's high, and a chef you could kind of consider performing to be their cooking in a way. So give me a performance roll.
14.
He really wanted to see Gandor get beheaded, so he was trying to not like it, but he only rolled a 7. So you see his eyes just kind of like roll back and he falls back into his cushion. The wooden planks beneath you guys begin to crack from his weight as he like stumbles into it. Ombadi! Zo! Ha 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 ha! And everyone begins to laugh and like a few musicians begin to play. And Gandor's just like, so do I get to live? And Rutherford expresses that, and Gordino's like, Ziziba! And like motions him on with you guys. You've successfully navigated some political talks.
That would have been really funny if, like, they started playing the music and then he says the beheading is on for tonight.
Bring more of that cake to watch.
He did really like that cake, though.
Bacon never shares the secrets.
Gordino, he's still kind of like staring at Oigo, especially. Now he's kind of staring at all of you now, because Grimby was able to withstand his blow. Blade showed excellent kind of command over the situation, being like the main talking piece with Rutherford. Baker is an amazing baker, and Oigo has whatever strange innate property is attracting him that he can't quite put his finger on. Rutherford looks at you guys. He wants to know what you call yourselves, if you have a name for your group.
Fuck.
You don't have to give him one if you don't want to. I'm not gonna make you lock one in right now, but if you guys want to give him one.
I feel like a lot of our names come pretty naturally.
Yeah.
So I'm a little
Nothing
worried.
funny has happened yet.
I'm a little worried about labeling one this soon.
We are the bad boy.
He doesn't understand your mom jokes. You just say your mom.
Oh.
Actually, I don't want to take that risk. Never mind.
Rutherford, Disalama. Gordino says back, Do babala kadai kayu. Davali. He says, whoever you are, he is not friends of O'Shane, but the Delmari are friends to you.
Hog?
Whenever you travel through this way, you'll be granted passage through their lands and are available to stay at in their village. As long as you bring more carrot cake.
Do you have any maps or?
Yeah, how did we get back?
When you asked if he asked for maps, and Gordino just points at the stars.
Oh, damn it. Grimby, that's yours.
Well, we need to travel north.
Who's the navigator around here?
You guys know we're not going back right now, Gandor says. We still got to go to the thing you guys came here for, the sanctuary.
Yeah.
Of course. We just need to figure out how to get around.
Circumnavigate the world.
Rutherford kind of tells you guys that you can stay out here and party with the Delmari, or you can go to your lodging and go to sleep. But in the morning, he will guide you to the sanctuary.
Dude.
Do they have drugs we've never seen before?
Do what?
Do they have drugs or any other things that are fun that we've never experienced before?
So
Do they have drugs?
Not just
The
drugs,
first
but like
thing you want to know of these people.
Well, you know, I mean, we're in a different continent, so they have different, flora and fauna.
No, that's totally fair. No, these particular people are not doing drugs or anything that you can see that would insinuate that. They are drinking.
Lame.
They are drinking a lot, though, of this strange purple liquid that seems to be alcoholic in the way it affects their behavior.
So do we just know if it's just alcohol or?
You can ask somebody.
All right.
Just drink it, pussy.
Yeah, we're
Just
drinking
drink it,
dude.
pussy.
Yeah. Hey, Rutherford. What is
Yes.
they're drinking?
Oh, fuck. What did they call it again? Dumba Fati. Dumba Fati. Dumba Fati. It loosely translates to jungle juice. They
No.
these large the trees around us, you see they're incredibly tall, especially the ones on this plateau. They reach well into the skyline. The Delmari will climb to the very top of these trees and pluck off these large purple gourds that grow at the very tops of them. The low atmosphere up there, coupled with the radiation from the sun, has given them a very strong property that will make you inebriated. If you're filling out a codex, I can show you one of these fruits and help you register.
Go show it to Brother Baker real quick.
Okay. I actually don't have this one prepped, but I will. Fuck, what did I
Epic
call it?
purple fruit.
Let me write it down.
I don't know why when you mentioned like.
Did anyone write down what I called it?
What would you
It was like a purple guard.
No,
Or, sorry,
no,
gourd.
the drink name.
Jungle juice.
Oh, jungle.
Yeah,
juice.
jungle
No,
juice.
no,
juice.
the
No, the native
translated
name?
version. Yeah.
We can go back on the video.
Oh yeah, true. We are recording.
We did the recording, so.
That you've been streaming.
You
You
said
can go back
jungle
to it.
juice. It immediately made me think of cactus
Yeah, I
juice
forgot
from
we were
Avatar:
streaming.
Last Airbender.
Okay. So yeah, we that gets added to your codex. It is Flora page 13.
Hell yeah.
He shows you the fruit and kind of takes you over to where they produce this. They kind of several Delmari kind of surround a large tub of these fruits and just wail into it with their punches until it gets very mushy, and then they drain the liquid from it and mix it with a few other sweeteners and other things to create this jungle juice. So is everyone staying out to party with the Delmari?
Yeah.
Ain't no party
Yeah.
like a Delmari party.
Gonna
I've
ask,
never heard of
Ru-
this party before.
Gonna ask
I will
Rutherford for
participate.
one of those jungle juice drinks.
All right. Anyone who is drinking, give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh God.
18.
Okay, there we go. 17.
I don't think you can get drunk, Blake.
It just rusts him from the inside.
Anyone who got under a 12 on their Constitution saving throw, you are drunk. Anyone who got under a 17, you are buzzed.
Where does like a crit fail land you?
Oh my god. Grimby blacks out. This is an alcohol for a race that is average the size of Oigo, not a goblin.
Oh god, that makes sense.
Do roll me a D100 though to see if you have any lasting effects from this crit fail.
I got an 8.
Oh.
You got an 8?
An 8, yeah.
Alright, we'll see what happens when you wake up.
Jesus Christ.
Blaze is gonna be like, yes, this stuff is very awesome. I love it. He's gonna be dancing.
Jesus, Grimby's just gonna wake up with like massive brain damage.
Don't put that into the world.
Yeah, considering I got a 17, I think Alexander's having a good time. But not really that, it's not that strong.
And that sucks too, because like my first, like if it wasn't a disadvantage, I had a 17.
Damn. Alright, strong stuff. You
Wasted
guys-
a nat 20 on this. Sorry.
You guys party throughout the night with the Delmari. Grimby's corpse is kind of getting thrown around between them like a little toy. We'll say that's where your nat 1 damage is going to come from. You're not going to be like brain dead or anything, but they're throwing you around like a little rag doll, and you kind of one throws you a little too hard and the other one doesn't catch it, so you just smack into a tree.
You guys wake up the next morning. Grimby, give yourself 1 level of exhaustion from the hangover, and yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Just 1 level of exhaustion. You feel sore all over from getting thrown around. You're not sure why. You just remember blacking out. You assume maybe a friend like took you to lay down or something. You guys wake up. You see Gandor is kind of messing around with his spell book, and Rutherford comes in. Ah, you're awake. Are you guys ready to go?
Ready as ever.
I suppose so.
Alright. He takes you down into the jungle, and you guys walk for a while. Let me add some time to the clock. It's partied for maybe 2 hours. We'll just call it 70 out of 144. Okay. So 2 hours of partying and 8 hours of sleep. You guys are at 70 hours out of your 144. When you get up this next morning to go, you're almost halfway through your time that you have to get back. But you did run into some problems on the way here. Hopefully the return journey goes a little smoother.
Hopefully.
Alright. You guys... Where am I at? Here we go. He walks you through the jungle for a while, kind of trudging through these large plants and vines. These trees that are hundreds of feet in the air, their roots are as tall as Oigo. You guys are having to climb over them. Until eventually you get to a large side of a wall. He uncovers some foliage. This is where I discovered the flower. And he kind of opens it up, and you see a staircase going down into the earth.
The flowers in the staircase.
Are you sure this is the right way? I mean, it's a flower after all. Why are we going here?
They were growing. They were growing in this stairwell. I assume there are more deeper down. I don't know what. I don't know what to tell you. That's where they were.
There were
I-
magical properties in that flower. They're probably down there.
He's probably right.
Let's go, fellas.
Alright. With that, you guys are heading into... Let me show it to them first. The Dancer's Sanctuary. Brother Baker, your codex begins to light up once again. If you'll remember, one of the sections is... Let me scroll down to it. I think it was 10 or 15. Lout Ruins, or 15 ancient ruins. To register a ruin in the codex, you must explore it till you reach the end. This is ruin number 1.
Nice.
Remember, that means that there's more.
What?
Alright. You guys, okay. So, we definitely don't have enough time tonight to get through the whole dungeon. But it's only 9:45. If you guys want to start it, and we'll stop it a little while in, we can. Or if you guys want to end it here, we can do that as well.
I can go a little more.
I can go more. I want to do some dungeon crawl.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Alright. You can open Owlbear then.
Oh, it's been open.
I will.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm ready.
Let me make a token for... I assume you guys are wanting Gandor to come with you.
Yeah, he knows this place.
Yeah,
We don't-
he's Grimby's new bestie.
Yeah, if he fails us, Orgy will proceed with the execution.
You know what? There. Let me make him an icon real quick.
Just king.
Oh yes, I need to change my name. Label. Go there.
Right.
Rutherford is not coming down here with you guys, though. He'll come down once you guys explore it and clear it out of any fucking monsters that are down here. Let me adjust the stream. All right.
Almost in penis formation if you think about it.
True.
Gandor's messing that up for you.
There we go.
Give it a Gandor.
Gander's
There
oblivious to
we
what's going on.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Sorry,
Hey,
I'm
wake up.
trying to fix the dice thing. Messed up.
And the thing is,
Bye,
wait,
everyone.
even if you're underground, do you know where north is still?
Yeah, I know the approximate north at 24/7.
You just have a really good magnetic, central.
Yeah, there's like metal and rocks, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
he definitely knows.
that's literally the basis of why he can do this.
Let me close out some of these tabs. Get this cleared up for me.
I like all these examples because I feel like this gives Alex more reasons to just follow Oigo. Like, first off, he's just been saying, like, "Oh yeah, he's King Oigo," and eventually he's just gonna double the point. It's like, oh shit, he's actually just a genius. He should be a king.
Finally, a king I can get behind.
I mean, yeah, the last one sent me away, so.
No, you try to murder him.
No, I didn't try to murder the king. I tried to murder the lord.
I thought you were
Technically, the
innocent.
person you'd want to murder is like,
Be like a duke
Yeah.
or something.
yeah, be my brother. He's my royal advisor.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right, you guys go down this winding staircase for a while. You hear kind of faint, swishing noises further below, and eventually it opens up to this central foyer. You come down from the west. In this small room, there are two doors, one going north and one going east. These are large, two-sided doors. Each one of them has kind of a human, not a human, but a humanoid creature. It's pretty abstract kind of carvings into these stone doors. Kind of dancing with their hands connected to a skeleton on the other door. These these figures are reinforced by these two large sculptures on each side of the north door. They each have a scythe that is pointing towards the door, and then on your south end there is kind of this weird table with a bowl on it. If someone wants to investigate that, you can, but you'd have to go actually look at it.
Table bowl. Oh yeah.
Scientists of the group.
I'll go investigate.
I'll do
the
investigate it, yeah. Oh fuck, I got 10.
bowl. Got a 19.
Ruby knows what's up.
Grimby, you see kind of on this table, above the table on the wall, there's engravings, a strange language. Do any of you speak Celestial?
Blade does.
Oh my god, Oigo does.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. So this is not celestial, but you know how French and Spanish are both Romance languages. They have a lot of similarities.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Like you can tell whatever the root language is the same if this isn't like the root language itself. So since it's not exactly what you guys would know, you still do need to make me you can do history or flat intelligence, either of those to try to decipher. And if you can't speak celestial, then you have no idea what this thing's saying.
16. That's not good.
-1.
-1.
Yeah.
Okay, we go. You got like one word. You see the is on there somewhere. With the 16, you're getting the hang of this blade. You get a few keywords and you start filling in the gaps. It is kind of like a large engraving, again with this skeleton and this humanoid on each side of the text. And you don't know exactly what it's saying, but it's something about the dance between life and death.
I see. It has to do with life and death. That's all I can read.
Is that so?
Wait, what about you, Oiga? What did you learn?
You say dude.
And what else?
What more is there?
My king, does it really just say thee?
It is thee.
Thus our Lord has spoken.
Oh my god, Alexander's getting big into this.
Whispers to Blade. What did it really say?
It said it has to do with life and death.
Thee it is, my king.
Of course.
And Grimby, with your investigation on this table, you kind of put two and two together that this is less of a specific like artifact of import itself and more of kind of like in certain religions and temples and stuff, you would take your shoes off when you enter. This table has a bowl with just a little bit of dirty, slimy water at the bottom of it. You can assume you're meant to wash either your hands or your feet in here before entering. When this was like functional, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys got two doors.
Should we split into teams?
I
Cover
don't believe
more
that's a good
ground.
idea.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea for us to split up. I think we should go together.
We are under quite a time limit, though, fellas.
My king, which direction is north?
Let me just do this in the.
He's spinning.
He's been calculating.
It was here! My stones are feeling funny in this direction.
Whichever way is most comfortable for you.
Oh my god!
I don't like it.
What a horrible development. I love it. Yeah, go. I guess it's just gonna walk through this way.
All right. Everyone going this way?
I'm gonna follow. Alex at least is
Sure.
gonna follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys kind of come through and find a room with 4 coffins in it. There's a tattered rug at your feet there. I will say I did make this map, so anything you see on the ground is actually there. Like those 2 skeletons are actually there. There are 4 coffins. The one you're by, Oigo, the very northern one, is significantly bigger than the other ones, you can tell, and it has a statue of a woman with her hands, and in her hands is a blue orb.
Oh, dude. Oligo do be loving minerals.
Can I make an investigation on that orb?
What are you trying to investigate?
I guess just what its purpose is.
You could do Arcana.
Yeah, that'd be better. Cool. 18.
It is some kind of key.
Doesn't
Oligo's
really say
gonna
much.
grab the funny orb.
You grab it, you pull it off.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, roll me initiative.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Are you
5.
fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna do the
14. Better.
I'm glad I did.
Wow. I'll be damned.
Hot dog.
I just realized our old music stopped again. So good timing.
Also,
Let me get their initiatives.
Austin, do you roll through initiative twice?
also on
Yeah,
the
that's like.
stream-
Wait, okay. I could clarify. Are we not doing it how we usually do it, and like you can re-roll it if you want, but you have to take the second roll?
No, we're not doing that because we're rolling for every combat instead of.
Okay, then yeah.
Because Zerkova, you just roll one for the whole session. Where we're
Okay,
doing
then yeah,
every
mine's
combat.
Okay, I'll take the first. I'll take the first one then.
Hey
My
Zach,
Yeah.
on the stream, you probably need to scroll up to the.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
Sure.
I heard this music in a hot minute. I missed it.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get like the video removed later.
This portion of the video is just muted due to copyright.
Okay,
They
one
would do
second.
that.
I gotta roll a few initiatives myself.
That's fine. I'll beatbox like a beat or something, so we don't.
Good time for me to
Just don't. Someone's gonna join in just so you hear Joseph beatboxing over the music, and they're like, "Never mind."
Yeah, he's just RPing right now.
No, it was me. I was gonna beatbox for like the music like we're fighting with, like what's on playing like right now. That'd be me beatboxing instead.
Oh,
Like
yeah, that'd be great. Please do that. So what are we fighting?
Give me a second. I gotta roll initiatives for people. Oh my god,
I'm assuming
they all did
they're,
so fucking bad. Okay, I'll tell you
Zombos.
once we get in there. Okay, Blade,
Oh, 7.
brother, do it.
4.
Alex.
5.
Oh my god, Grimby,
14.
Oigo.
Also 7.
Okay, well you guys still did fine because as you take this orb, a hand comes out of the coffin and grabs it. As out of each of the coffins emerges a
Yes.
zombie. And out of the top coffin emerges a big zombie.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh god.
And you guys rolled some bad initiatives.
Jesus.
They got a 1, a 0, a 0, and a -1 for initiative. Let me put this
Sounds
in
like
order.
a survival checks, dude.
Grimby. And then we have Oigo. Blade and Oigo, you guys both got a 7, so if you want to do something together, like a combo move, you can. Alex. Brother. Okay. Up first, actually, is Ganador. He rolled an 18 on his initiative. Let me pull back up his stat
It's a
page.
boy Ganador.
He is simply going to cast a firebolt at the big zombie. He sees it's hunkering over Grimby, so he shoots a firebolt at it. He is going to get a 15 to hit, and that will hit. That is going to be... Where did my D10 go? There it is. There's going to be 15 points of fire damage on the big zomboid. Alright. He gives you kind of a thumbs up, Grimby, as it's your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh god, I have decisions to make now. Jeez.
Hides in the coffin.
Good.
Nah.
It is open.
I guess that is true. Good. I would have to disengage though, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's
I would have you write. You could disengage, or you could use a bonus action to make a deception check to try to make them think you disappeared, because they are dumb zombies.
make them think what?
To make them think like you just disappeared, like when you jumped into the coffin. They are big dumb dead zombie dancers.
They are. Oh god. Oh god. Dude, I'm stuck with decision paralysis.
Shouldn't have rolled a hot 14.
That's true. Actually, no, I forget. Okay, so Grimby's gonna use Nimble Escape to disengage, which makes his disengage a bonus action. He's gonna come over here and try to hide in the coffin as an action.
Okay. Make me either a stealth or a deception roll.
Okay. The 22 deception.
Big Ogre got a 10 on his insight. What did you roll?
22.
Okay, never mind. You're good. Zombie 3 got a 17. I thought he was gonna beat you for a second. I forgot what you said.
Nice.
They both look around and they're very confused on where the fuck you just went. But they will not go for you. Anything else?
That'll be the turn, I guess.
Okay. Blade.
Here we go. So Blade is gonna slash at Zombie 1 with his short sword. It's gonna be a 17.
That hits.
It's gonna be 8 piercing damage. And then with his bonus action, he's gonna do a cool little spin move. And he's gonna pull out his pistol and pop each one of them.
Damn, bro.
First one's 18.
Yep.
Then 17.
Yep. Wait, why do you get to shoot twice?
Because with my Ka, is that my gunslinger thing? Let me find it. Banging the hammer immediately after you take an action, you can fire 2 more shots in quick succession.
Oh, 2 shots. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, they both hit.
First one. So Zombie 1's gonna take the blade damage, then 5 piercing damage with the gun.
Okay.
Then second zombie takes 13.
13 from 1 shot?
Yeah.
That's wild, dude. Okay. Anything else?
Blade's done.
Alright. Wiggo?
So since Blade already took his turn, am I able not to do try to do an epic combo move with him?
No, because he already went.
Alright, fair
my
enough.
bad.
Then Oigo, seeing Blade ruin our chance for an epic combo move, he's going to scream and enter rage. And then he's gonna take out his frustration by trying to hit the big zombie with his great axe
Okay.
for a 17.
Yep.
Holy shit, it's gonna take a ton of damage. It's gonna take 14 slashing damage.
Shoo.
Oh, and since I made the attack action, wait, how big is the big zombie actually? Like, what size category is it?
Large. This is an
Oh,
ogre
then yeah.
zombie.
Oh yeah, then that motherfucker's gonna get automatically slammed 5 feet back into his coffin pile.
Kind of smashes over here, lands on this skeleton. Anything else?
Already used my bonus action, so no, I was gonna do something funny, but never mind. Yeah, it's the end of Oigo's turn.
Okay. Alex? Alexander?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm gonna say, my lord, Oigo, please get out of the way. And I'm gonna pull out my musket and shoot zombie number 2. Does a 16 hit?
I will say you have disadvantage. Ranged attacks. I actually
Okay,
should have done
I
this
come
on
right there.
Blade too. Ranged attacks have disadvantage if you're within 5 feet of the target.
Do that again. 12
Yeah, that still hits. It's a zombie.
and 13 damage.
On zombie 2,
Yes.
you blow this motherfucker's brains out.
Hell yeah. And that's the end of Alex's turn.
Okay. Brother Baker.
You big fella over there. Don't hurt my friends. I want to cast compelled duel.
Okay. What does this spell do? Post it.
Oh, I already had it. Copy and paste.
I really wish more classes, subclasses, got access to this spell.
You attempt to compel a creature into a duel. One creature that you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on this saving throw, the spell does not restrict the target's movement for that turn. The spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast a spell that is hostile towards any other other than the target, if a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. He got a 12.
Oh, it's 13.
Let's go. The big zombie looks like he's about to fight Oigo, but he looks over at you, Brother Baker, and just kind of exhales as he reaches at that skeleton nearby and picks up a morning star, and he stands up about to come for you. Anything else?
Can I ready an attack? Because that's a bonus action.
Yeah, you want to ready it for when someone gets close to you?
Yeah, probably big zombie when he finally makes his way to me.
Okay. Yeah, you can ready it for when big zombie comes over. You guys slash at each other at the same time.
Yeah. That'll be it.
Alright, next up is Zombie 3. Zombie 3 is going to come attack you.
Oh shit. I didn't think this through.
Paladin, it's okay.
Wait, I actually have health. This is weird. And AC.
I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit.
Nah.
Alright.
Father Silex protects me.
That is its turn. Zombie 2 is... Oh no, this is Big Zombie. Zombie 2 is dead though, so I'll mark him out of the initiative. Big Zombie is going to come by. Grimby and Oigo, you guys can get an opportunity of attack on him.
Nice. Okay, so I guess Grimby will peek out as he's going by. That's pretty bad.
Say 23 hit.
A little bit, yeah.
He is going to take 12 slashing damage as he passes by.
All right, Grimby.
Grimby missed the point blank Eldritch Blast with a 9.
You can't Eldritch Blast, or you can't cast this spell as a, unless you took Warcaster. You can't
I
cast the
did.
spell as. Oh, you did? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That's high.
Oh wait, you said you got a 9?
A 9, yeah.
Yeah, that still hits.
Oh shit, okay, cool. Okay, so that's 10 damage.
Okay. And now, Brother Baker, you can make your attack on him as he makes his attack on you.
I failed.
Okay, I will draw a critical failure card for you.
We roll that D100.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't do that for this. That's
Okay.
only for saving throws and ability checks.
Okay.
We have cards for nat 20s and nat 1s in combat.
Brother Baker was just too scared. Actually, like this guy actually came over to him, so he just kind of whiffed the attack.
You're like the dude in the club that like talks big, but when the guy steps
then they come
back,
up.
he crumbles. Alright, let's see what you get. You were making a melee weapon attack. You got an awkward fail. Rip, your pack splits, emptying its contents onto the floor. So everything in your backpack that you've been traveling with just falls onto this floor. And,
Oh, the codex is out.
Oh yeah, the codex just fall onto the floor. Oh yeah, I thank you for actually mentioning the codex. You did get a ring-a-ding-ding when you when those guys popped out. Let me post that before I forget.
Wait, it's in my backpack.
Yeah, it falls open to page 2, monster number 2, zombie. And even though the big guy is visually different, he is counted as the same creature. He got a dirty 20 on you.
Oh. Yeah, that hits.
That is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And then it is a concentration spell.
Yeah. He is going to hit you again, though. Or try to. With a 22.
Yeah.
Another 13.
Oh,
You get that high AC though. Why does Brother Baker have high AC?
He's a paladin.
It's funny because he's just like a dude.
Yeah, he's just a guy.
Oh, what are those concentration checks? Your DC to meet is 10.
Natural, what is it?
Con save.
Alright, so 2 of those. 17 and 14.
Okay. He is still compelled to duel you.
Haha, yeah, man, I can take you.
And I'll just
Not me again.
I will just remind anybody if it does end if one of you damage him.
Oh,
According to
we
the
already
text.
did.
Yeah, we already did
Oh
that.
wait, fuck. We won't count those. We'll say if you do it on your turn, it does.
Wait, so you dueled Big Zombie?
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
Actually, I should have done a command and said come, so y'all get the opportunity attacks on them. But
he just comes right there.
steal hit me.
All right. Last in the living initiative is Zombie 1. Zombie 1 is going to wail into you, Mr. Blade.
Oh. Just kidding, I don't feel pain.
Damn, Joseph just got really unlucky. The rest of these rolls have been shit. He got a 10.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright, back at the top with Gandor. You gotta keep remembering it's Gandor, not Ganador. Where'd that sheet go? One more. He is going to just cast another firebolt onto Zombie 1 this time with a natural 20 on that one.
Oh, Gandor. popping off.
Doors.
Boom. Triple damage, and if the attack deals force or thunder damage, you are pushed back. It doesn't deal force, so it's just going to do triple damage of 10, 13, 18, 19. He shoots out a firebolt, and it does nearly 60 damage to the zombie, and it explodes.
My God.
Epic.
It is just singed into this wall back here now.
Probably did that to a big zombie.
Well, he knew he wasn't supposed to hit it.
Oh,
He-
true.
Unlike some of y'all.
He's a smart guy. He's a little wizard boy. All right. Next up is Grimbolt. Grimboltby.
Okay. Is Grimbolt still considered hidden, or
Yeah, bro, you dead in there for all they know.
they have no idea where I am? Okay.
They're about
So
to get
Grimby-
spoofed.
Grimby's gonna peek a little Eldritch Blast at that zombie that's next to Big Zombie. I guess that's Zombie 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see him.
And that's an advantage because of hidden, right? That's how that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 24 to hit.
Yeah, that one's gonna hit a little bit.
Nice. That'll do. It's 12. Are the zombies considered medium size?
Yeah, they are medium creatures.
Okay, and Grimby, since he is considered small, is going to add his Fury of the Small +2 damage to make that 14 damage.
This is Zombie 3. He has not been hit yet. Okay.
That is Grimby's turn.
So 14.
14, yeah.
Okay. Next up is Blade and Oigo.
Alright, Noah, do you want to try to do something epic?
I mean, I don't know what to do, but sure.
I mean, since they're combos, you can get a little creative. Like, okay, here, I'll use this as an example. Oigo's gonna pull out his epic boomerang, and he is going to throw it at Big Zombie and try and scream at Blade to shoot at the boomerang as it goes back to try to ricochet it back onto the zombie.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, Seva, you just roll an attack roll with your weapon.
That's gonna be a 22.
That's a nat 20.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Okay, let me draw
I
you
know-
a card. Is that piercing damage?
Yes.
Your shot does double damage, and you have disadvantage on strength-based attacks for 1d4 rounds. So we're gonna say you shoot it so well, after the first one hits Big Zombie, you shoot it, it hits him again, ricochets off the wall, it hits him again. So you're gonna roll 3 damage rolls with your boomerang, Oigo, and then we're gonna double it, the damage.
Holy fuck. Okay. So that's.
Oh, so I don't.
8.
Because you're doing a combo, like you weren't shooting for him, you were shooting for the big zombie, or you weren't shooting for the big zombie, you were shooting for the boomerang. Right?
Okay.
Okay, so 8, 9, 25. So we're doubling that, so 50 damage.
The boomerang decapitates the big zombie on the last go around.
Holy shit. Incredible.
As this thing just falls next to you, Brother Baker.
Oigo gives Blade an epic thump.
I could have taken him. It's okay.
Alright, epic combo, guys.
And
Alex.
Well, I still have a bonus action if I could
Who's
do that.
left? I guess
Yeah,
Zombie 3, right?
Blade's still going. Yeah, what are you doing, Blade?
So I'm doing an action surge, and I'm gonna
Oh
come
shit.
up and I'm gonna slice a zombie man.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 9.
That one hits.
Oh,
Zombies are very weak.
5 piercing,
Alright.
and then I'll use my bonus action and shoot him.
Okay.
As I do a cool spin move. 16 to hit.
Yep.
and 7 piercing.
He stumbles up from underneath Big Zombie's body. As you come and slice and shoot him, he falls over dead. Alright. We are out of combat, boys.
Nice.
Oigo's
Ganondorf.
immediately gonna grab. Oh god.
No, you can go ahead.
I was gonna say Oigo's gonna shove the blue orb into his pants.
Okay. Ganondorf just kind of claps a little bit. You guys are quite the impressive team.
Yes, I'm very good at killing.
I suppose we are.
And
I'm
brother,
just over there shaking.
Brother Baker, such a brave use of magic.
Yes, you did good, brother.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work.
Grimby's very interested in this giant undead. He's gonna try to search him for anything interesting.
Okay.
Is Alex able to grab the orb while this is going on?
Too late for that.
Oh, already.
Oh,
Dude,
it's
that
already
orb's
gone,
literally
okay.
in Oigo's pants.
Also, I want to pick up the stuff that everything I drop.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, I'd like to pick up all of my belongings, please.
Ganondorf is actually going to offer to help you with that, brother. He's going to cast Mending on your backpack.
Oh, thank you.
As you see, like these, like a magical thread just starts to weave through and and reattaches it, and you're able to put your things back in there. Grimby, what was your investigation?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. Sorry. A 13.
13. You're able to find the Morning Star that he was wielding, as well in his pocket. You were able to find 2 sapphires, 2 very small, like sapphires.
Ooh. Grimby will take those items.
I will get you a gold approximation for that at a later date.
Okay.
Oh no, Blade's gonna reload. All I
Okay.
can.
All right. Anything else in this room, or you got the orb searched, big boy? You guys do anything else, or heading on?
You know how like you like can I have like both your arms like just crossed, like rubbing both biceps? Brother Baker is doing that to himself right now, like using his lay on hands to heal. Like he's been through some shit now.
That's true. This is a lot bigger than that was a lot bigger than a few Murlocs, but it was a lot smaller than than a Kraken.
Yeah.
Alright. See, I assume you guys are heading north unless you're turning around. Oh yeah, I didn't actually reveal it well enough. There is a 2
north.
more doors up here.
Oh.
Ooh,
My bad.
Keep trying to make us split up, bro.
my lord. Please give us your direction. Guys, if y'all don't want to do this, we don't have to do it.
Alexander, why do you keep
Oh,
speaking
no.
to him in this way?
He's giving good advice. Look at the orb.
I mean,
He kind of
fair enough,
Oigo
but-
gyrating his hips with the key in his pants.
I trust Grimby. He's standing in front of this door.
Oh, okay.
Grimby, Grimby, we followed your lead.
What?
Okay. Grimby's gonna kind of like open the door slowly and kind of go in.
As you go to open this door, Grimby, you see this door says Dancer A on it. I'll just point that out. You do also note this is weirdly enough, in Common, which is something you did not think people spoke on the island.
That is weird. Answer A. Did the door? Oh, the door did open. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
As
Guys, I
you-
guess I'm Dancer A, according to this this door.
Does that mean we need a dancer B?
Eventually.
Maybe so.
Baker, are you good at dancing?
No, no.
You seem like the type.
Oh wait, my bad, Grimby. I did not see you'd already stepped into the into the hallway. As you step on this first tile in this hallway, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
A 16?
You are just gonna narrowly avoid it as a dart shoots out from the wall next to you.
Oh jeez.
As you look down, you notice when you stepped on this tile, it was like a pressure plate that activated this.
Grimby, are you alright?
Yeah, well, it looks like there's pressure plates all the way up this hallway.
Think you need another dancer?
I'm
Can you
not.
dance,
Oh,
Alexander?
you know what?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with dancing.
I think that Alex actually makes a good point. Somebody go through the other door and step there, and be careful though. You might have a dart shot at your head. So
I will go with the other dancer.
Yeah, you might die. So.
Why don't we throw a dead zombie on the
Actually,
Brother,
push
do you,
plate?
brother, do you know how to dance, brother?
Don't
We've
lie
been
to
over
us,
this.
brother.
We've been over this now.
You've never once danced in your life. Don't lie to me.
A baker,
step
really?
on the thing.
Don't lie.
All right, who is stepping on the in the other hallway?
Blade's gonna lead the way for the whoever is coming with him.
Okay.
Hopefully somebody.
I guess. I mean, I can bring Alex. I guess.
Come on, Baker. I know you can dance.
Okay.
Come on.
And I guess
Come on
Dan-
now, Baker. You can't tell me a baker's never danced before.
Should I stay with your king anymore, Alex?
Hmm. Oigo.
Oh my god, I can't tell if that's me or if that was Discord. Holy shit.
I think
That
that's
just
you.
clipped really bad.
Yeah, I think that was you.
My lord,
Me.
Oigo, what should I do? Shall you let me follow? May I have your blessing to follow brother and Blade over here?
Alexander.
Of
Why?
course.
Why are
My
you?
brother is
talking to him
technically
like that?
over you, Alex. He is my royal advisor.
Alright, guys.
Alexander?
Alright,
you know,
guys, I'm just
you
gonna
know
follow.
he's not a king, right?
Oh, I
Yeah.
know. I'm just playing along with it.
What? Why are you? Why? Why?
You just see Oigo smash the skeleton.
That's why.
Do you see what he's doing?
Whatever. All right, let's just get this
Staying on
mission
his
done.
good side, man.
All right, Blade. As you step into this hallway, your pressure plate goes down a little bit, but not all the way. And on the other side, Grimby, yours raises a little bit, but not all the way. You kind of think like
Oh.
if you want to do a I don't know, intelligence check, you can to figure it out.
Oh, okay.
If that didn't do it for you.
I have a pretty strong theory as to how this works.
I have no idea. I'm just kidding.
I got a
Roll
15.
roll, let's see.
That's pretty
Blade-
good for Blade.
19.
Blade, both of you kind of figure out at this point that the two hallways are linked. A dancer A always needs his partner, so as long as you step on these simultaneously, they won't go all the way down and activate.
Oh no. Highlight with Oigo.
Yeah, Oigo.
No, wait, no, dude. Just wait. I have a plan. Dude, Oigo's secretly the greatest dancer in this group.
Oigo's just good at everything.
Yeah, he's literally God.
So you will need to move in rhythm with one another. So I will say you need to move. Whenever you move on the board is when you're actually moving. So if one of you moves too early, your plate will activate.
Oh my god, timing things over Discord. Oh,
I'm
boy.
going to give you like a little bit of leeway, but if like you just
Okay.
randomly move up, then yeah, it'll activate.
Are these walls like? Are we able to talk through them? I assume.
Grimby, can you hear me?
Oigo could punch the wall.
I was thinking about punching, yeah.
So Grimby, when he does that, he did it pretty loud. You can kind of hear him, but it's more from it like echoing from behind you, not like you can hear him through the wall.
Okay.
So you can kind of tell once you get a little further down, it's going to be harder to sync up, like to hear each other.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going down.
What if we got
Grimby,
go every 3 seconds?
yeah,
That's
what
a
if
good
we
idea.
get? We need a beat.
And
3
then,
seconds.
all right.
Maybe the people.
Starting now.
Okay, that was good.
Okay, before this, I do want to roll somebody. I want to see how good Oigo, because Oigo's taking this very seriously. I want to see how good Oigo can dance.
Okay, but
I just don't know what to roll for that.
I mean, let them go first, but then you can roll a performance.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Unless you're just dancing out here in the common room.
Preparing.
Why did we stop?
I thought we were doing it in like pairs. That was my bad.
I mean, you guys can go ahead and go right behind them if you want.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Go.
I will say that was you could.
Oh no.
No. What are you doing?
What are y'all doing?
I'm confused if we're like doing a continuous thing here, if we're stopping every tile.
You
Well, we
cannot
were
hear each
both
other
doing it at the
anymore.
beginning.
Okay, then.
Yeah,
all
you
right.
definitely can't hear each other. You're just gonna go.
Okay.
Blade, yours on that one is gonna activate.
All right.
Make a dex save.
17.
You're good,
Hell yeah.
but it has kind of messed up your rhythm. Grimby, you have no idea he has stopped. Grimby, yours activates dex save.
That's of course, Kurt fell.
Oh my god. D100.
This went well last time. 44.
Okay, no, nothing worse is gonna happen. You'll just take 2 of these dice. You'll take 6 piercing damage as the arrow kind of like, or the dart kind of like shoves into your shoulder. But there is a door in front of you now.
Grimby's gonna go through the door now.
Alright. King Oigo and Brother Baker.
Wait, so can we see Blade and Gimby at the end of the tunnel?
Yeah, can.
Okay, Brother Baker's gonna yell, guys, count down for us and we'll step when y'all count for us, 'cause y'all can see each other and we can't see each other.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Grimby. 1, 2, 3, go!
Oh.
Oh fuck.
I'll give you that one. Oigo, though, I need you to make me a performance check. You did say you were taking this very seriously and wanted to be a good dancer.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you're good for the next 2 tiles. You don't have to make another performance roll.
1, 2, 3, go!
Oh wait, did not go.
1, 2, 3, go!
Go.
Whoa!
Why are you changing
Okay.
it up, man?
That one's gonna get Baker. I'm engaging it if I can count like 1 Mississippi. So dex save, brother.
I thought I'd throw a little funny in there.
Oh, 12?
You will take. Damn it! You'll take 6 piercing damage as the dart hits you.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, the one who just already got hurt.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, Oigo, I need you to make me another performance check if you're still dancing down this hallway.
Natural 20 for a 25.
You
what
miss
would
your
do
calling.
100?
You really missed your calling,
Oigo
then.
should have just been a dancer, not a king.
This is hot. Yeah, fucking only Grimpy and the fucking Geralt can see this, but like Yoko's doing the most perfect ballerina pirouette they've ever seen. Let's roll this. No, what? I'm gonna double check this because that seems sketch. Wait, that's not what I meant to do.
How do you get that 2 sessions in a row?
I swear,
What
I
the
swear.
fuck?
It's 100.
I'm not fucking with you, and I rolled.
I
It's
know.
not
I'm
glitched.
looking at it. I'm looking at it. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. I don't know what this.
This has to
get
be
a-
like some weird
Alex
bug
was
in
saying
their
this right now,
code or
he would-
something. I don't know. This is weird. I mean, I'm still gonna give it to you, but yeah.
I just love that it's for
Confirmed
the most
otherwise.
stupid shit ever.
Okay. Oigo, something about being in this tomb. It's almost like familiar to you in a weird way. You kind of just close your eyes and begin to go with it. You and Brother Baker, you don't need the counting. You guys can get through the rest of it. It's almost like a sixth sense of you and Brother Baker are on the same timing. As well, you will gain expertise in performance roles involving dancing for the rest of your life.
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Seems like Oigo will be on the stage at the plays in the future.
Oh my god, dude, this is hype.
I don't want to see a king as a performer.
Oigo,
I'm
I
fucking
did.
flabbergasted right now.
Hey, Oigo.
Yes.
About what I just saw in that hallway.
Yes.
Have you always had dancing feet like that?
A king always stay on his toe.
That doesn't surprise me. And he just pats him on the back, like, good job.
You turn around and Ganondorf is just like in tears.
Do I see that?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
You have no reason.
Ganondorf, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying?
You know, I was thinking about betraying you guys when we got to the end of this tomb. But I'm gonna follow that man to the end of the earth.
Well, that's good.
That's a good thing. All right, we need to work this out. I guessing I can see brother Baker at the end.
Yeah.
Oi, brother!
Hello?
Yeah, I think you need to set us a rhythm.
Oh, okay. How about 1, 2, 3, go?
Sounds good.
Oh,
Well, Gandor's is definitely gonna activate on that one. He's gonna fail his dex save. He's gonna take 3 damage.
what did you stab? That was just a test. I wasn't meaning that.
Oh God! Oh, I must gain the grace of Oigo.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go.
Go!
Oh, shit.
Alright, that one's good.
Alright, again. 1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
go.
go!
1, 2,
2,
3,
3,
go.
go!
1, 2,
2,
3,
2, 3,
go.
go!
Alright, he's taking it on that one. And Gandor gets a nat 20 on his deck save. I need you to make me a deck save for that last plate that you didn't step off soon enough. When he stepped off first,
Shit, 6.
you are going to take 2 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
Just a little more, Alex.
Brother, we're so close.
1, 2, 3, go!
Go! Are you doing that on purpose, or is that the actual delay?
I don't know.
Give me another deck save, Alex.
Shit. 15?
You're good on that one.
Cool.
Oh boy.
And you guys can step out. Alright. There is just kind of a rug at the end of this one. You've gotten through the dancers' halls. There's just a large open hallway to your right, and that is it.
Can anyone else heal by chance, or I'm not feeling the greatest.
I've yet to
can't.
acquire the flowers, brother.
Oh,
I
it's
cannot heal you.
it's okay. You want to nap here for like 6 hours or something, and then push on, or
I guess I could sit here and do nothing for 6 hours if it is needed. I can do that. That's the thing I do.
I forgot Blade could just sit down here for like 1,000 years and do nothing.
it's fine. I don't want anyone up. Like we can
No,
go.
we could. I mean, what does the group think?
We have to think of the others. I'm being selfish.
Well, we could maybe do a short one. If not, I mean, I don't have to sit here for 6 hours. Maybe like one.
No, it's okay. We can go on.
It's up to the group.
I mean, I think we should sit here for like a little bit. Wink, wink.
No, it won't actually help me if we do a short one. So
Well,
Or
We'll
not.
get healing.
it'll help me.
We could all heal. I think it's a good idea.
I'm the only person who's taking damage. I don't know if we need to
I'm
stay
taking
here.
damage.
15
da-
minutes max.
2 damage.
How long are short rests actually?
6
1
hours.
hour.
Oh, never mind. I
1
thought there
hour.
was 6.
No, long rest is 8 hours. A short rest is 1.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, we can wait for an hour. Catch our breath after that. Find a zombie for 45 seconds.
We killed a zombie and then we had to play a little timing game.
Well, that was nice.
So you guys are just hanging out here by this torn up rug and lamp.
Yeah.
Epic. Alright. While you guys take a short rest, you can RP for a bit. I'm gonna go pee. We'll do like one more room, and then end off.
That was a lovely hour of sitting here, staring at the wall. Shall we move on, fellas?
Do we reset our HP or no?
No, it's
Okay,
you
I
can,
didn't.
You can roll your hit dice. Like if you click on short rest, it'll
Uh.
show you.
indeed.
Oh. Yeah.
+6.
But you're a warlock, or whoever's like a
an
warlock, you get like
artificer.
your spell slots back.
Oh
Wait,
hell yeah!
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, warlocks get all their like bullshit back on short rests.
Oh yeah, I would get one pack slot back left, or sorry, one back, but
No, I didn't do much. So
Hey,
I
I'm gonna take Daphne out really quickly. Give me 1 minute,
I haven't used any.
because she's barking right now. I don't know why. That you should tell.
So,
Does that do anything for exhaustion? I'm assuming no.
No, exhaustion's only removed from long rests,
Gotcha.
or by like spells that like specify.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to fish for a natural 20 again, and then roll a D100, because I'm very curious if it's actually bugged to do that, which would be very weird.
It's just like insane that it happened 2 sessions in a row. You know, because it's such low odds.
So you got a nat 20 and then 100?
Yeah. Like, I was like, dude, it'd be really funny, but then it actually happened, and I was like, oh, fuck, I feel like I'm cheating
On
somehow.
that dancing thing of all things.
Yeah, honestly, I don't feel too bad, because it's always just for the dumbest, like, inconsequential thing.
No, yeah, I mean, like, why would you cheat on just getting a dancing thing?
I mean, there's a, okay.
I guess you
there's
did get
one.
expertise in dancing.
I
I'm
mean,
sure
yeah,
that'll
if I
come in
want
handy
enter-
later.
Dude,
I
that's
mean,
gonna
yeah.
be
That,
awesome when
that
we
actually,
get
you know,
back to
when
the-
we get into the actual, like, entertainment stuff for, like, the
Yeah.
fucking system, that'll be hype.
You can just dance for people.
Yeah, you're
Watch
gonna
the
totally
King Oigo
show
dance.
up. Lewis's play is gonna be nothing to the people anymore. They're gonna see
We're
Oigo
gonna-
dance.
We're gonna ruin Lewis.
Yeah,
Ruin him.
I just realized I didn't update this session's title on the overlay, so I just updated it to Chapter 2, The King's Dance.
Like, I wonder, okay, wonder, so how much does expertise would give me right now? It'd only give me, like, +7.
I mean, that's pretty good.
You double
That's
your
pretty good.
proficiency bonus. And then, you have a +3 to Charisma?
He's
Oh.
charismatic.
Then yeah. I mean, he is a king, so that makes sense.
It was, I
Then
mean,
you have
let's be real,
+3.
I did it mostly for the intimidation, but yeah, I like the idea that, like, people just kind of believe what he's
I like to also imagine Alex is slowly falling into this. It's not that he actually really believes it, but it's the slow like denial.
He's like,
that's
you're
how people,
getting
like, I think I
Stockholm
just believe it.
syndrome.
Yeah, it's like, oh fuck, I'm actually believing this shit.
You're just seeing Oigo do this like these impossible things, like kill a Murloc with rocks
It's
and
like validating all of my like, just absolute criticisms I have of Oigo. I'm just like, oh shit, he's actually like really smart. Oh god, he knows what he's doing.
oh god, he's a good dancer.
Oh god, he can dance.
But I heard people talking about it. If you guys take a short rest, or you guys did take a short rest, so you're level 3, so you can roll up to 3 of your hit die and add your proficiency or add your con modifier and gain that health back for each one.
I've been trying to fish for a nat 20 to see if it's glitched, but it's just not giving me the nat 20.
I might have to get rid of the dice rolling window because it doesn't like stay updated.
Update.
If I don't have the window open. Maybe I need to try double windowing on my second monitor.
The nat 1, does it do? Maybe it was just actually legit, which is baffling.
Jack's just been weighting your dice and D&D
Oh yeah,
Beyond.
my D&D Beyond weighted dice.
Hate when that happens.
Don't worry, I'm burning them. Wait, that's another nat 1. I've been burning them like so early that like we're gonna get to like that fucking runic crown, and he's gonna crit fail on like 5 things and insta die.
Oh no.
What are you talking about? Your characters in the audience know nothing about runic crowns.
Oh yeah, you're right. Huh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what's up?
No, it's an epic. No, it's foreshadowing. Don't worry about it.
Alright. You guys ready to do a little more dungeoning?
Yeah.
Alright. You've been sitting here as this hallway looms before you.
Wait, sorry. I was gonna say, can I do my channel divinity? Because I think it takes 10 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you've been sitting here for an hour.
Yeah, okay,
Nope.
yes. I just want to double check that I was actually like readied.
Okay, I did the nat 20. I got a nat 20 and it rolled a 25 on the thing, so it actually was not glitched.
That's wild. Like you keep moving the orb with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in my pants.
It's part of him.
It's in his pants.
So you guys come a little further down. I guess Alex and Blade are hanging out in that room for the rest of their lives. You can keep going farther down this hallway, but it's dark right now, or there are 2 doors to your south.
Be another dance.
So you're going further east?
Yeah, I kind of want to see it. Like, unless we want to go through a potential another dance chamber.
I feel like seeing the options might be a good idea. Well, that is a long ass hallway.
This is a bunch of
wrapping
dance
around
chambers.
Meow. Flying through this thing. Fuck, dude, where is this going?
Oh my god.
All
Hey,
right.
what's this door?
Do you want to go through the door or keep going down?
Give that to the boys.
Should we go through
Hey.
the door, fellas?
Grimby wants to come down a little farther and see if there's a second door, like the other ones, if that's possible. There's
Oh
no
my God.
second
Oh
door.
God.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, there's like a cool big door.
The
I
exit-
feel no, I kind of this door's speaking to me.
The small door, I agree. It's kind of speaking
Yeah,
my
I feel like there's
language
I feel like
right
there's some cool loot behind this door.
Okay.
now. Closet.
Are you guys just creaking it open, or are you walking in?
Blade will slowly open the door, kind of peek through, see what he sees.
Oh.
Kind of see a small open room, and you see the edge of another door that's already been opened.
I believe the coast is clear.
Are you sure? Oh, okay. Oh, your brother.
What the fuck is that
Grimby
thing?
no longer exists.
Brother Becky and Grimby just combined.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't see you there.
So there is an open door to your north. There is a closed door to your west, and to your south is a. It has it's a sculpture of a large head. Half of the face has skin. The other half is a skull. Above it, on each side of it, is 2 lanterns. On the sorry. Above it is another thing in Celestial. So if Blade and or the Celestial-ish language. So if Blade and Oigo want to give me intelligence or history checks.
1 sec, I'm peeing.
Or if Oigo just wants to dance at it.
Be hype. I got a 15 though. That's actually not bad.
Oigo, you kind of, after you nailed down that "the" on the first one, everything's making a lot more sense now. You're clicking. You're clicking and clacking. This one, it sort of talks about something. I will point out that the side of the statue that is skin is on the this side, and the side that is skull is this side. It says life rises in the east as death sets to the west.
I don't
Or
know
sorry,
those
sorry.
2 other ones.
Life rises like the sun in the east as death emerges after it sets in the west. Death emerges like the moon. Sorry, can't read my own fucking notes.
Oiko is stupidly going to repeat what he has read to the group.
I don't know what this Eost and Weost is.
But you don't struggle with Noarth, do you? Oigo?
Not joke about the North.
It's serious to be.
Damn. I want to go down the open door, but I feel like there's more creepy, juicy shit if we keep going, like, left.
Left is death.
Cause I feel like true.
Grimby's kind of just over here in the corner playing with the door a little bit because he doesn't understand.
Cause I feel like we're kind of supposed to go down the open door, but at the same time, the left door would be probably the more interesting route.
There's still stuff to look in here.
Yeah.
You gotta loot everything.
While Grimby's
True.
playing
Let's
with the
go
door,
down the
he's
open
eventually
door.
gonna.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's go to the
no.
open door.
Grimby was like literally milliseconds away from closing that door.
Whoa.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, we all walked down something weird.
So you kind of come into what looks kind of like a resting chamber, that maybe whoever ran this sanctuary or the dancers that would dance to their gods might rest in here. There's a single skeleton kind of in the feeble position in the center of the room. The beds are kind of torn asunder, but if you wanted to take a longer rest, you could adjust these beds and realistically get a decent amount of sleep.
I'm all set.
I'm fine, unless you
Yeah,
others
I'm fine.
need to sleep.
Look, I found chests.
What?
Chests.
Okay, I'll be fine.
Let's open them.
It sounds like a beginning of a shitty, like, sketch. Let us open these chests.
Let us open these chests, please.
Which one are you opening, Alex?
Oh, I thought Oyo was opening them. I was
Oh.
just saying.
I mean,
Wait.
I'll open the left one.
yeah, I'll open the right one.
Okay. Since Oigo is right there, we'll say he opens his chest first. Oigo, you find kind of some dancer's gear, and one thing that sticks out to you in particular is a pair of boots. They kind of look different than like the other dancing shoes. Let me get to in-game. You can add... You're not attuned to them. Also, if you want to attune to that necklace you got last session, you guys did just take a short rest, Kobe, if you want to say you did that then. I forgot you'd got this. But you can add the Boots of Speed to your inventory, Oigo.
What the fuck? Boots of Speed? I do not think I need these.
Yo,
I mean, you can give them to someone else if
speed?
you don't
Those
want them.
boots are made for walking.
Well, let me see what they do.
You can't just Google it, brother.
I thought you said add them to my inventory.
Yeah, but you
I
can
thought-
just... Yeah, but we're going with the honor system that you'll, like, do a roll a dice or something to try to figure it out.
Fine. I
It doesn't
won't
come
look
with
at
an
it.
instruction manual.
Dancers, they left some good notes around, so.
Oigo just knows. He doesn't need to roll.
If you want to do
Look, I
a,
just knows.
if you want to do an Arcana check on him, you can.
I mean, fuck it, I'll try, but like, I know for a fact I'm dumb as shit. I'll not realize what these are. Yeah, it's 11.
Hey, it's what they said. Boots are made for walking.
They're made for walking.
Could you like an Arcana check on these skeletons in like the middle of the room?
I thought you were opening the other chest.
Oh yeah, I just opened the left one.
Similar. There's some dancing clothes, and you find a particular pair of shoes that you notice. You get the slippers of spider climbing.
Ooh.
And again, like, if you guys want to give these to anyone else, you can. I'm just you guys are the ones that found them.
Actually, I'm gonna.
You cut out.
No, I'm thinking. I either want to keep these or I want to give them to Gandor. Because he's pledged loyalty to me. Alex also pledged loyalty to me, but he already has a pair of shoes.
Oh, the shoe dilemma. Hate this.
Wait, okay, in theory, could Alex wear the boots of speed and put the slippers over?
Yeah, put the slippers
Both
over
of
the...
these do require attunement. But no. Regardless, I'm gonna say no on that one, Chief.
Yeah.
What if he put the slippers on his hands?
Oh,
I would allow that, but you could not use your gun anymore.
I like the idea of Alex just crawling on all fours.
Really fast with his back legs and really sticky with his front. You're a fucking animal. You're Oigo's dog.
I have no more sentient thought. I am just Oigo's pet.
Ugh, that's cursed. Oigo will keep the boots. Yeah, maybe this will finally be the pair that his feet don't like burst through.
All right, what are you guys doing next?
I guess we just go back down and go left, right?
They're gonna do an Arcana check on those skeletons.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to move you.
Oh yeah, I forgot someone said they wanted to do that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, but I think if
let
you feel you're better, yeah.
I mean, I assume they made me hella fast.
Brother, you gonna do your check?
No, I wasn't doing that. That was
That was definitely Alex.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you also wanted to do it.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Alex, you can roll for that then.
Nat 1.
It's a skeleton, my man. All right. You guys gonna come mess with the statue? Go to the right and go down, or go to the left?
I say we go to the left. Yeah,
Creaking the
what
door
Oigo's doing.
open, or just going right through?
Oigo got there first. It's his choice.
Oh, Oigo is like he put these boots of like speed on and is gonna kick open this door.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I thought.
Oh, it's a hallway.
Never-
Looks like maybe.
North.
Like brother going into the wall.
Old faithful north, dude.
The orb compels Oigo to go north.
I like the orb just moving first.
Oigo's throwing it and then picking it up.
The orb guides him.
Wait, I don't like the look of that statue. What the fuck is that?
Hell.
Ah, fuck it.
Give me 1 second, Oigo. I gotta find something real quick.
Oigo, the statue comes to life and breathes fire. You're dead.
You die instantly.
Die instantly, but the boots of speed are there for everyone's take.
If anyone wants to attune.
Vision bomb goes off.
Oigo, you go to look at this thing. As the rest of you see, as he's looking into this gargoyle little statue that's like cowering in fear in the corner, a mighty vine rears into your back. Does a 16 hit?
It just hits.
Okay, you're gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage, and you would have taken some poison damage too, but you don't. as you guys see. Oigo, you see the sister to the orb in your hand. There is a large flower in this corner of the room that begins to attack you. And in kind of the center of that flower, I don't know the terms for flowers, whatever the center part of a flower is a big yellow orb.
Oh, dude, I love me some gemstones.
All right.
Look, guys.
Nope. Roll initiative.
Who's gonna tell everyone about the epic orb?
There's an
19.
epic orb.
Oh, gonna make like a badass necklace out of these orbs.
Ha! I'm not the lowest this time. Fuck you, Blade.
It's the pistol.
Hey, Brian.
All right.
Baby.
One second.
Do y'all think plants understand common language?
What?
What?
Planets?
No, you
Plants.
said plants.
Planets.
I mean, that would be equally
Blade.
good question.
Yes. Oh, 14.
Brother.
15.
Alex.
19.
Grimby.
Oh shit. It was 16.
Oigo.
18.
Dude, I'm last with a 14. That shit whack.
Shit's fucked.
Hey, I was last time with a 4, so.
Okay, Alex, you're up first.
Alright, I'm gonna just shimmy past Blade real quick. And I want to launch a firebolt at him. With the
Okay.
flower. It's a 10 hit.
It does not.
God damn it.
It kind of weaves its petals around and misses.
Stupid dumbass flower. Alright, yeah, that's it.
All right, Oigo.
Oigo, seeing this pathetic thing called a plant attack him with his orb. He already knows it's his. He is going to enter rage and just go in on this flower to smash it with his great axe. Hit. 23 to hit.
Yep.
15 slashing damage.
All right, you rear your axe into him. Wait, you're using an axe, right?
Yeah, it's a great axe.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't
Visualizing
mis-weaponing you. Yeah. All right. Anything else?
No. I'll save that for later.
Grimboni.
Bone.
Gribblicious.
Griblocious.
Blah.
Gribloggies. Alright, Grimby, she's almost got the name wrong because of that. Grimmy's gonna scuttle past Blade there. And he's going to see this monstrosity of a flower and cast Hex on it.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll get to choose an ability that it will have disadvantage on. He's gonna go with, it's a flower. We're gonna go with Dexterity, I guess.
Okay.
So it'll have disadvantage on the ability checks with Dexterity. And then he's going to Eldritch Blast at the flower.
Okay.
That's an 8. Okay.
That is not hit. I'm sorry.
Grimby's turn is done.
All right, brother. Show them why they call you Baker.
Oh, that's actually perfect. I'm gonna move by everyone. And for a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite before I pull out my great axe. Not a great axe, my great sword. I'm posting it now. And I'm gonna swing with my great axe. Not a great axe. Fuck! My great sword at this guy. Am I in range right here or no? Do I need to have one more? Technically here. I'm at 25.
What are you
movement.
attacking?
Just the plant. Do I need 5 more closer?
You could probably do either or. Yeah, you could hit it from there.
Alright, cool, yeah. Swinging that great sword down. I'm gonna use my point of inspiration.
Alright.
So 14.
That does hit.
Aha! 6 plus 3. So 11 plus the fire damage. 11 plus 1d6. Why is it not letting me roll that? Okay. 11 slashing, I think.
Okay.
11. Yeah, 11 slashing and then 3 fire damage.
Alright.
And then at the start of its turn, it takes 1d6, I think. Yeah. And it's a concentration, so.
Concentrate on these nuts. Anything else?
Got it.
That'll be it for Brother Baker.
Blade.
Alright, Blade was a little stunned because he's never, seen these plant things. He's used to killing human type figures.
True.
So, he's gonna snap out of it. He's gonna do a cool slide. He's gonna throw a dagger at the plant. Be a 15.
That'll hit.
That'll be 7 piercing. And then he's gonna do another spin move and shoot him. 18, assuming it hits, and then 10 piercing damage.
Alright. Anything
That's
else?
Nah, that's it.
Alright. 1 second. You see this thing as you guys begin to hit it, begins to wail in pain, and the kind of tomb around you begins to shake as vines begin to grow down from other areas. Grimby behind you, one grows. Blade behind you, one grows. And Alex next to you, one grows.
Oh.
The big plant is going to use its pacifying spores onto Brother Baker. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Just got pacified, bro.
19.
Those
Okay.
flowers got spores.
You're good. Oh wait, I was supposed to change it from spores. Pollen. He uses pacifying pollen on you. The stat sheet's for like a mushroom. But I didn't want to do a mushroom. Oh, by the way, let's see. Codex, your codex lights up. You're fighting the floral abomination, Monster 23.
Oh, pretty.
Blunt.
Angry plant.
Okay. After messing with its spores, it will make an attack onto Boigert though.
Oh.
Wait. Ooh.
14.
Oigert.
Boom.
Doesn't hit.
Alright. After this, the other 3 are going to go. They're each going to make a Vine Whip attack onto the target they're next to. Grimby, a 4 does not hit.
Correct.
Alex, I assume a 19 does hit.
That does hit.
And Blade does a 15 hit.
No.
Alex, you are going to take 5 bludgeoning and 5 poison for a total of 10 damage.
Jesus.
Ouchie.
That will be the end of their turn, and Gandor will come running down the hallway from where I forgot to move him, and he is going to make a firebolt with another nat 20. Is this one?
Oh wait, also you're supposed to take 1d6 at the start of the turn because of
Oh,
my
yeah.
fire.
Alright, I'll do that in a second. The one behind you, Grimby, just blows up into flames as Gandor stands at the end of the hallway behind it. 1d6 on the big boy. he takes another 3 damage. Alright, back at the top, Alex.
Alex. Oh shit. I guess I'm gonna assume these don't have a lot of health, but Alex is gonna try to like just stab one of these with the vine next to him with a dagger.
Out of here.
Does a 17 hit?
Shoo.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Epic. The 4.
Alright. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all.
Boygert, it's your turn.
I'm gonna swing once with my epic great axe
Alright.
for a 16,
Yep.
and it's gonna take another 15 slashing damage. But wait, Oigo isn't done. Oigo, through his countless years of just roaming in the woods and the streets, knows one of the most horrific things that he can do to a plant. He is going to pull his pants down and begin to piss on the plant.
What? Alright.
Well, after you chop it, everyone else notices it wilts over and dies as you pull out your dick and just start pissing all over its dead corpse.
Whoops.
Cats are fighting. With it feeding the other life, the other plants also perish.
I guess Oigo's just gonna grab the piss-covered orb and shove it into his.
My lord, you seem to grab. Why did you? Okay. You do a pissed on the pistol of the plant, and that seems to be enough. You've truly shown your. I'm speechless.
No.
Hey, Blade, this dungeon has really changed this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with him. We're gonna have to fix that
What are
later.
you gonna do with him?
What does that mean? Just throw me away.
We're gonna have to fix that.
Remove all of
Anyways.
Oigo's supporters.
That's gonna be hard, dude. He's winning people over really fast.
As you guys turn around, Oigo carrying his big yellow orb and his deep blue one, the whole sun and moon thing, just strutting around as he shoves them in his pants. Where are you guys going next?
Well,
Well, definitely we're gonna go back down.
Oh wait,
Probably
yeah.
that hallway.
Wait, let's go back to that statue.
Oh wait, Grimby
Oh,
just
shit, yeah, the
remembered
statue.
something that he feels like he should do.
Oh.
Grimmy's gonna come back over here and look for a part of this flower that's not piss stained and collect a sample.
Good luck.
Oh, that's smart. We're batting Pete.
Like the sun and moon thing with the.
Can I roll to see if I have any luck finding a not piss stained petal?
Yeah, roll investigation or nature.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna take a piss stained petal.
What'd you roll?
A 4.
Yeah, if you had gotten a 5 is for like an easy skill check. So I would have given it to you at that with a 4. Yeah, you're gonna you think you got one, but no, there's some dribble on there.
Okay. He's gonna like shake that off some and like wipe it on the wall, put it in his bag.
All right. So, where are you guys going? Because Blade's kind of in this hallway, and then Oigo and them are back in that common area.
So you mentioned the sun and moon, and we have the sun and moon stones. The statue.
Statue. Oh.
it's gonna violently shove like the crystals into each of its eyes.
Into its eyes?
Yeah, you said it has eyes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a. Are you doing it gently?
I literally used the term smack.
That's fair. Give me an athletics check.
13.
You put them in the eye. You press them against the eyes. It does have like actual stone at the eyes. So maybe Brother Baker or Blade thinks like, oh god, Oigo's about to break them. But as you press them in, the existing eye plates push back and the orbs slot in. Oh, I guess I should ask, which orb are you putting in which eye?
The yellow. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll intelligence. Oh no, because you can remember the. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, yellow for the skin one, blue for the death one.
All right. You put them in there, and the entire ground around you begins to shake, Oigo, as the wall behind the skull lowers and a passageway appears.
Oigo's gonna high five Brother Baker.
Nice job.
Oh, that was your idea. It would be greedy of a king to steal credit. Even though I definitely could have thought of that.
If it's secret, it should be safe.
So much dungeon left to explore.
Oh god, I haven't zoomed out in a hot minute.
We still got like
We're on a time
whole
limit,
half
guys.
to go.
We have to save people.
We have to save Doggrin.
We can explore it
True.
later.
Nope, we're going.
He's meaning the rest of the dungeon.
Yeah, I thought this. I assume this is like the more like this. What the fuck?
You guys step in, and kind of like the older, faded floors from out in the passageways and rooms you've been in is no more. This is very luxurious, very clean marble with gold inlay all throughout it. In front of you, there are 5 podiums, each containing a glass capsule, and you see a little kind of fairyish light floating through it. Above, on the wall above this thing, it shows 5 figures standing in front of a huge looming shadow. It's a mural. The figures are, you're seeing them from the back, so you can't really get any details. It's just 5 humanoid figures in front of this large looming shadow that wears a crown.
Awesome.
Pretty creepy.
Wait, get in here. There's a painting.
Blade,
Yes.
stand in front of the light.
Okay. One sec.
Were you pissing again?
Yeah.
Watching Oigo go made him have to go.
Blade and Oigo, there's also some text at this the bottom of this mural. If you want to do an intelligence or history check to try to translate it.
Nat 20, baby!
I got 11.
Alright. Blade. The text, you clearly read it. Give me a D100 to see if you'll just fully understand this language now.
The odds you also get 100.
Oh, not that one. 30.
Nah. You did get this one completely, though. You kind of begin to look at it, Blade. These 5 capsules with these kind of shimmering lights kind of darting back and forth in these capsules, and above it the mural. At the bottom, the mural reads, 5 will stand to fight the greed of the Hollow King.
Uh-oh. Guys, I think we've got to fight a really big bad guy.
Did you say that?
The text on the thing, it says that.
Yes, it says the.
It does say that, yes.
That's insightful.
Are y'all up for this?
I'm gonna say we must go deeper.
We
Can we
do
just
gotta
take these
kinda
like
save people.
light capsule?
Yeah, that's what. That's
Yeah, I
what
was like, just come with us.
They look embedded into the thing that they're on. They are just glass though. And inside, I'll repeat, there's kind of like a glowing little orb of light kind of flying around, bouncing around. Like it wants out.
Boy, go smash.
Do the rest of you?
I want to wait to see what Oiko what
Yeah,
it
I'm gonna
does.
wait.
Yeah.
She's
Like,
just-
go instantly die.
The thing is, Grimby could try, but it probably wouldn't happen. So
Sorry, I gotta get down to something in my notes.
Does a ladybug come and greet your king?
Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we go. It kind of starts to fly around you, and it's confused for a second. And it's kind of frustrated at you. But then it gives up, and you see it kind of merges into your boomerang.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You don't know what it
Blade
does.
breakers.
Your boomerang just begins to glow for a second as this kind of these kind of inscriptions come all around it. Nothing more than that for now, though.
Blade breakers.
My boomerang has fancy moon rune.
Blade, you shatter yours, and it does not have the same confusion as Oigo. It directly flies into your pouch, and as you open it, you see it is merging with Mace's dog tags that you have with you.
Oh fuck!
Epic.
Wait, I bet mine was supposed to go to the end.
Yeah. You only had to make it one session without getting rid of it. I thought about just like not giving it to you at all. It just flies out of the dungeon and goes to the emerald anyway. Now the dude had it for us. So you know, the boomerang's funny to put it in. Alright. Anyone else, or are you guys done in this room?
I want to pick up. I'm gonna pick up a mine.
Brother Baker, yours goes similarly into your bag and goes into your father's dough cutter. I'll post the image you sent me as a reference for it. As it begins to light up, the handle gets inscribed with this kind of ancient, kind of tribalistic engravings.
I guess Grimby will break his next.
Grimby, yours goes into your book that you carry around, your tomb, your little black book with the ideals and values of the Death Mistress tribe. The leather coating of the book becomes hardened and also gains these markings.
Ooh.
And there's one of you left if you want to break yours.
I'll break it.
Alex, where do you keep this thing?
I guess I'll just keep it. I guess in my like pouch or whatever. Maybe.
I do have an idea. Like I had a visual idea for it. If you want to hear it, you don't have to go with this though. Like in a little vial that you wear on a necklace or something.
Oh yeah.
It goes into the vial that's in your necklace and kind of squeezes in beyond the cork, and it kind of mixes in with the last pile of gunpowder that your father made.
Mm.
And it also, the glass bottle and the cork gain these markings. With this, all the lights in this room immediately go out.
Oh no.
I can't get over the
Yeah, I
fact
can't
that
see. Me and
My
brother
dad-
here can't see.
Grimby, noticing that and kind of panicking for a second, is going to cast like dancing lights and set the orbs between each gap between each person.
Oh,
No,
Oh, thank you. Grim.
nothing has changed. You just kind of you can make a Arcana check if you want to try to figure it out.
Wait, you mean after
Oh, yeah.
doing the spell, or?
Yeah, sorry. The spell does go off.
Oh,
Like
okay.
nothing changed in the room. It's just the lights went out. If
Gotcha.
you want to
Okay.
do an Arcana check to try to think why it went out,
I got a nat 20.
Then
That helped.
18.
you can kind of start to insinuate that the magic that was in these things was kind of powering the rest of this dungeon. All the lights you guys pass from now on will be out. So if you don't have dark vision, I
Dang.
want to figure something out.
Don't have a rope or something?
And that
I
is
do.
where we will end this section.
Does anyone have a rope?
So
or
we
we
something?
got rope or something. I can't believe I accidentally gave my like key item. Not even realizing.
I was going,
Oh, that must have been why
That's
Zach
so
made that
funny.
reaction earlier.
dude. So I didn't. I still haven't figured out. I was gonna talk to the rest of you guys about maybe ideas you wanted these things to become. But Oigos I had very clearly in my head was going to the emerald was going to fuse to like that natural stone necklace you have on your neck,
Oh,
and
that
it
would've
was
been so
it was going to become an unremovable belt of giant strength that would evolve over time.
Yeah, I need to get that emerald back.
Well, no, it's already in the boomerang. You can't get the little fairy out of the
Oigo
boomerang.
breaks the boomerang.
The fairy dies. It's gone.
Fuck!
That's hilarious.
Zach.
He's now stuck with a boomerang.
Actually, yeah, I like that better.
You know, honestly, fuck it. That's probably the most Oigo thing that could happen. So now the thing's trapped in a boomerang.
Oh my god.
So these are going to be legacy items. Right now, they're going to remain the same, and you will, you can reflect on these items later on, and kind of get an understanding of the quest you'll need to complete to activate them, and then there will be subsequent quests to evolve them throughout the campaign.
They're like epic items, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Epic item.
epic items. That's cool.
I love epic items.